One. And I think we're live. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Bootleg Booze, where the spirits aren't just behind the bar, but they're all around us. Broadcasting straight from my speakeasy. We're going to dive into the world of the paranormal, sharing information about our investigations, eerie experiences, and everything that goes bump in the night. So pour yourself a drink, settle in, and let's see who or what might be joining us tonight. So, hi everybody, thank you so much for watching, and those of you that will be watching, this is Stephanie and Todd from HTI. And before we get started, we just have a few reminders and housekeeping items to go over. Please hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed and you like what you see. Hit the notification bell because we do go live all the time. Hey Cassie, my Music Gen X, hello. Hi guys, thank you so much for watching and joining. And make sure you hit the notification bell because it'll notify you when we go live. And our podcast will be every Tuesday at around 9, between 9 and 10. Getting better. Getting better.
More organized.
Yeah, so anywhere between 9 and 10. So if you hit that notification bell, it'll notify you when we go live. Anytime within that 60-minute time frame. We're going to try for exactly 9, but you never know. Be sure to leave a comment, but be kind to each other in the comments. Please be kind to us in the comments because we're just doing what we love and taking you guys along with us. Most importantly, be kind to each other in real life because we need that now more than ever. And if you'd like to support our channel, please and thank you. Graciously thanking everybody that has and will. There is 2 memberships to the channel. First tier is only $1.99. And you get exclusive access to behind the scenes footage, just members only videos. We're going to do some members only lives at some point when we have enough of a group going there. And just exclusive content, a bunch of perks, all the things. You can go check it out in the description. And if you like to support us during this stream, or anytime really, you can go ahead and do a super chat through YouTube. Or if you'd like to support us and donate through or through a different avenue where a certain platform, YouTube, doesn't take 30% of your donation, you can go ahead and donate through Streamlabs, which only takes 3%. So, for example, let's say Todd over here donates $100 during the podcast. 30 of that would go to YouTube, and Streamlabs would only take $3.
And that's so much more money that you donate that gets to us instead of them, and that's so good.
Which would be awesome. Please and thank you. Yeah. We are a viewer-supported podcast, so anything and everything will help. And also, one of the fun things we have for you to do is the TTS, which is text to speech. If you would like to join in on our conversation, ask a question, or state a comment, critique, something playful, fun, sarcastic, creative, just be careful what you say because we do reserve the right to not let it play if it is TOS, if it is something that violates the rules and regulations of the platforms. So be crazy, be fun, be wild, be all the things, just be careful and just don't be out of line. The link is in the description for Streamlabs. You can go there and we have a TTS set to just $1.99. So if you donate $1.99 through the Streamlabs link in the description, it will read your comments out loud and interrupt us, which is totally fine. We love that. And it'll read your comment, question, and it's AI voice that we have selected, and it's a fun way to join in on the conversation. Especially, thank you, my Music Gen X. Oh, you are the on.com. I was gonna tag that, or I was gonna pin that, and I got it now. Thank you so much. So it's really fun. You guys want to check it out, try it out. It's a good time. Also, when we do these podcast episodes, like this is basically our 4th one, but it's our first one where we are structured, and we're going to be doing equipment. Today, we're going to be talking about the equipment we use. We're going to be showing some examples of evidence we've caught with certain pieces of equipment and showing you guys the actual pieces of equipment and how to use them, what their use is, how they work, and the theories behind them. So when we're diving into this, or we have guests on, it's going to be a little bit hard to keep up with the live chat. So if you would like to contribute to the conversation, ask questions, leave comments, it's a really, really good way to do so because we are happily forced to hear what you have to say, which is what we like. So we do encourage it. Hello, everybody that is watching now. You guys are awesome. Thank you for joining. And we'd like to have a special thanks to our moderators, which we love and adore. My Music Gen X, Manny B, Pixie Fairy, Dragonfly. You guys are Oh, Cassie, you know what? I think I made you a moderator too, but I love you anyways. You guys are seriously the best. You do so much to help us out. We love you guys. Thank you times a million. Link doesn't work in chat, but if you take a screenshot, you can go to the picture and highlight the text and paste it. Or yeah, you should be able to copy and paste it from the chat too, right? Oh, it doesn't work in the chat. Yeah, it's also in the description too. Oh, I see what you're meaning. So if they can't click on the link directly from the chat. Thank you, my Music Gen X. Thank you, Greg. But yes, and shout out to the rest of HTI that will be joining us at some point for our podcast. Charity, Julie, Ramon, Angelina, we love you guys. Miss you guys. Get your asses over here Tuesdays at 9. Thank you. You're welcome. All right, so let's get started. Ooh. Okay. So, Todd.
Yes.
Yes. So I think we covered everything, right?
I think we did, except one important thing.
What's that? Oh,
Happy St. Patrick's Day!
How can we forget?
Wow.
Yes, to all the Irish people out there, but you know what? Everybody's Irish today. Cheers.
And yes, I have a special shirt on. It's a St. Patrick's Day shirt, so there you go. I
do not. I am in one of my Speakeasy best outfits because, you know, broadcasting live from the Speakeasy, as said owner of the owner of said Speakeasy, I have to be. She's correct.
Totally very correct. It's awesome.
Thank you, my Music Gen X, right? It's full of feathers and pearls. It's a good time. You'll see more of it when I'm getting up and trying equipment. And I get my little magic wand here, which is not a magic wand, even though it looks like one. It is.
Watch.
Magic. Well, I guess it is magic. Yes. We're going to believe that really came through this thing right here. Happy St. Patty's Day. Awesome.
Hope you all had fun today.
Yes. I hope you had fun today, last weekend, this weekend coming up, tonight, whatever you guys are doing to celebrate. Hope you had some corned beef. We did. It's delicious. Corned beef and cabbage. Let's go. If you're drinking green beer, if you're drinking some Irish whiskey, you got some bourbon. Cheers.
Time to relax, kick back,
like we
watch
said,
some fun.
Pour yourself a drink. Come along with us. We're going to have a good time tonight. All right, so when we go on investigations, we are just not walking in blind. Yes, sometimes we use flashlights. No, I'm just kidding. We use a combination of tools that are designed to help us document, debunk, and possibly communicate with whoever may be there. So every piece of equipment that we have has a purpose. And it's important to remember, we always try to rule out natural explanations first. Always, first and foremost, try to rule out natural explanations. We do not go straight to everything that we experience is paranormal. So let's break down what we use and why we use it. So, okay, this is going to take a little bit of maneuvering. I don't even know if they can see what's behind us. Probably not because they're blocking. Well, so that's what I'm thinking. I have it broken down in categories. If you could maybe read the category, I will grab the certain items that we're going to talk about in here.
Start with.
So we're going to talk. Well, first I'll talk about what it is that we're going to show you guys. So the first piece of equipment I do. Oh, thank you, my Music Gen X. Thank you, Greg. I keep saying both names now. I don't know why I feel compelled to say Greg too. But thank you. I try to get the best equipment that I can and the most usable equipment. I guess I want to. I mean, when you're starting out and doing this, a lot of it's going to be trial and error, and it's going to be a very expensive game of trial and error because equipment is not cheap. But what you want to make sure that you do is end up with equipment that actually has results. Again, everything isn't paranormal, and it's really great to have correlating evidence when something happens, and it happens and it's evident on several pieces of equipment, or you get like an EVP, or you see something or hear something, and it goes along with what your equipment readings are telling you. That's definitely key. So we want to make sure we do something, we have that kind of stuff going on. So you might end up buying equipment that might look or sound good, or it looks good on the shows, or it was recommended, or YouTubers were, ranting and raving over it, but it might not actually produce results that you find credible.
And it may even be true that what works for me doesn't work for Steffi. I think we have certain equipment that we kind of vibe with, maybe, who knows? So try out different things.
Yeah, I haven't really found equipment not really working for a specific person. I mean,
there was that one time that one piece didn't work.
Well, in general. But, I mean, like I said, it's all kind of theories. So, yeah, I mean, I guess you could have separate theories. But the way I feel about equipment, though, especially we're talking about scientific equipment, because we have a couple metaphysical things on here that we're going to talk about. Scientific equipment really means either works or it doesn't. It's not very interpretive. Like, it's not up for interpretation. But first thing we're going to start is EMF meters, which are electromagnetic field detectors. So they measure fluctuations in electromagnetic fields. So how it works, they detect changes in EMF levels from electrical sources. So the theory behind those, sorry, maybe it's not furry, it's feathery. The theory behind those is spirits are believed to either emit or manipulate electromagnetic energy, which causes the spikes, the unexplained spikes in the meters. So what you want to do as an investigator is look for sudden, unaccounted for changes in the meter and the spikes, so or the notifications from the meters. So we have a few to show you today.
Stephanie will go and get one. I think they also maybe provide energy for spirits to sort of show up.
The meters?
The EMF?
No.
EMF itself.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
The meters measure it. But,
yeah, one of the places that we've investigated has a giant transformer right by the building. And, maybe that's part of the reason why they have so much activity. Who knows? But again, open-minded thoughts. Keep asking questions.
Yeah, and we do have one, actually, that we're going to talk, one piece of equipment we're going to talk about in a little bit. That's actually emitting some things down here right now. But I'm going to start with, since you brought that up, actually, there is one piece of equipment here that in a way does emit something. So make sure that we're doing this right. Okay. Good. We got a list, guys. We got to make sure we can say this in order. So this is a REM pod, for those of you that don't know.
We're not talking about REM the band. It's a REM pod. What?
Oh, Jared's coming.
Oh, yeah, totally.
I have no idea who that is, but
Conan
thank
the Barbarian,
you.
that's exactly what I thought I was telling you I was looking like the other day at the gym.
Okay, so if you guys don't know what the REM pod is, I don't know what I was talking about.
Red Sonja, you totally could be Red Sonja.
I don't. Let me see.
Anyways, we're getting sidetracked.
A little bit closer here.
Okay.
Make sure they can hear you with it. Just make sure it's in the frame. Okay. So if you guys if there's any investigators on, I know there's a few on, you know what a REM pod is. But for those that don't, so it detects proximity-based energy disturbances. So the REM pod actually emits its own electromagnetic field around the antenna. So it's a little bit different from our other meters. So the alarm triggers when something disturbs that range that it emits. It goes only a certain distance, and I can demonstrate. But the theory here is spirits that are entering or interacting with the field cause measurable disturbances, triggering the lights and sounds. So we turn on said REM pod. Now we are close to a lot of electromagnetic sources
like
as
phones.
well. Phones, computers, but I'll zero that out. So, and this is setting the range. So I can set the range. I just set it, well, you know what? Maybe I should set it smaller. There the range is a lot smaller. So you can, I did that, I think. Yes, we're doing that. But, so for an example.
Huh. I'm going to move my mic just in case.
Let's just do that. So it's pretty far range.
Oh, this way more.
Yeah. Well, you just did that. Okay. Yeah. So something comes into the proximity here. It's going to let us know. So. Hold on. It doesn't like it.
Maybe
you know what? Oh, you know what's going? We're just charging it with the Tesla coil down here. This might not be the best show and tell. Because of the okay, we're just gonna shut that off. Okay, you get the point. You've seen this work before. You've seen it before. So we have a Tesla coil going, which we're gonna explain what that is.
We chat.
When you have the Tesla coil charging in a room, you cannot use EMF meters or detectors because they will go wonky. It literally will mess up your electronic equipment, whether it's paranormal or not. So that's why it's all the way in the back. If you guys they can see it, I think. Can you guys see the blue back there? I think they can. I can see it on the screen. You see that blue? That is...
I'll go clean it out.
Oh, yeah. Ideal at the retail will be on these? Yes.
This right here. If you can see me, this is the blue thing.
Yeah, they can see it. Yes.
You don't want to touch those.
Could you do me a favor while I'm getting the next meter and talking about, can you look at the retail on this?
How much it
somebody
costs?
asked, yes,
Sure.
in the chat.
I'm sure those have gone down since the days.
Yes, we do read the chat. Again, with podcasts like this where we're going over a topic, it's going to be harder to stay on top of it. So if you guys would like to say something and make sure that we hear it, and you go to the link in the chat for the TTS through Streamlabs for $199, you can, if you choose to do it that way, it'll pop right up and I'll read it aloud. So the whole live will hear.
$189.90.
$189.90. The REM pod goes for, so about $200.
Yeah, $159.90 it goes something. So.
Oh yeah, I mean it could vary. So yeah, between like 160 200.
And you probably don't want to buy it from Etsy, but you never know.
No, I would not recommend that. Okay, so the next one we have here is this is an EDI plus meter. So this has the same function where it will alert for EMF, but it's so much more. And I love this because you have a memory card in the top here, and this is going to data log. So it's going to record not just EMF fluctuations, but different environmental fluctuations. And you can change the display on here to go to the different, there you go, the different environmental changes you want to see displayed on the screen. So you can measure temperature in Celsius or Fahrenheit, or it will graph it on the chart through the memory card here, but you can display it too. Pressure, humidity, vibration, and electromagnetic field, EMF. So if you see in the bottom here, you see those dots going, it's because I'm moving it. It's sensing vibrations. I'm not recording right now, so I'm not going to have graphs of all this crazy movement and stuff, but it'll always show the vibration. So if this is sitting still,
which it is,
and we're not touching or doing anything, oh, you moved. Okay, you see there's nothing there, but like, of course, if something were to tap it, walk by, it'll measure those vibrations. And if you don't see it right away, it will graph it. So later on when I go and I put these memory cards into my computer and I have a program on there that it specifically came with that you download, it will show the fluctuations in, if anything does fluctuate. It'll show when the vibration spikes happen, the EMF spikes, temperature changes, pressure, humidity, all the things on there, which is really cool. And it does have a speaker, so it'll, whatever you have the display on, if it changes, it will just beep. It's a very quiet beep. So I like to kind of take this around with me, but I start and stop it. And then the only thing I can say about this that I'm not fond of is when you graph it, it doesn't tell you a timestamp. So when I start and stop the recording on this, I always, on one of my audio recorders, I'll say starting EDI meter at this time. And when I end it, I'll say stopping at this time. So when I'm looking at a graph, it does show the intervals in like a spaced out way. But it will not, oh, thank you for subscribing, Bones2110, but it'll graph it, and if you have the times that you started and stopped it, you can figure out when it happened in correlation with other things during the investigation.
So it's a soft beep, it's sort of like beep.
Well, it's like beep.
Little humor, I'll keep them laughing.
I can actually tell, you want to hear it, guys?
Yeah, let's hear it.
It's literal like beep, beep. Did you hear it?
Yeah. Somebody noticed I did the tanning. Look. It finally worked. I did like 7 minutes in the tanning bed and I came out and I was very disappointed because it looked the same. But the next day it seemed like I got a little darker. And then the next day even more darker.
So you only tanned once?
Yeah. But it worked.
Wait, you only tanned once?
Yeah, the one time I was with you.
That was not from then. It might be the lighting. You got to keep doing it.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
You guys are too much.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we have a video actually because I wanted to show. I did want to show evidence too for some of the equipment as we go. So let me just see here because I had some. Oh yeah, there was one I want to show the REM pod. This one is this is so from cool. Charity and I. Oh yeah, I gotta open it.
Yeah, Charity. Shout out.
Charity and I were in Madison Seminary, which is in Madison, Ohio. It's 29,000 square feet of abandoned, like not abandoned, just empty. Well, abandoned, but it's a paid location. Actively paranormal bliss. It's amazeballs. It's huge. It It's extremely active, and it's all yours for the price of a very, very cheap and reasonable overnight stay. It's glorious. Okay. So
yeah, we go to haunted sites in the U.S., mostly around New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio, but sometimes further south, and sometimes maybe by Canada. But, yeah, we've been going live a little later in the night, so if you guys are missing our lives, it might be because we're starting at like 2 or 3 in the morning sometimes. But we've been doing them. So
well, our podcast is going to be 9 o'clock, between 9 and 10. We're going to try to do 9 on the dot, but between 9 and 10 every Tuesday.
This is the thing,
from here on out, so you guys will be able to catch it at that specific time.
We're going to load up some evidence for you.
Well, yeah, this is Charity and I at Madison Seminary in Ohio, and this is an example of it's a video, it's a clip of some evidence from what happens when our REM pod, which was the first one, the circular one we showed you guys, what happens when that is triggered, and so what can go along with it.
And it's probably good to know that you do screw the antenna on when you have it, so don't lose it. Put it somewhere important if you guys buy one of these.
Yeah, don't lose it.
We usually put it in a case that's like
I put it in a different case, yeah. All right, so I'm going to play it, guys. Let me know, once in the chat, if the volume's good and the video is good.
Thank you, Elizabeth. Thanks. Well, thank you so much. Is someone touching my hand right now? I'm trying to slow her. Keep feeling it. Is he feeling it? Yeah. Is someone touching Jerry's hand? Wow. That's not bad. I'll be right back. Whoa, shoot, sir. Hi.
Okay. So that's an example of just, again, at Madison Seminary when Charity and I were there, and the REM pod was alerting, and both times there was kind of clipped 2 into 1. And if you guys want to check out our TikTok too, we have our TikTok at Haunt This Investigations, as well as a Facebook at Haunt This Investigations. We got some really cool videos on there. It's easier to clip out some of the fun stuff that happens, and if I don't have the whole episode made yet, because I do like to make the episodes. But so that alerted, we went there. Charity was feeling something touching her hand or arm. I think it was arm. And we had some EVPs and everything. So it's very important to, thank you Ryan for subscribing. It's very important to pay attention to the meters and everything. So yeah, okay. So and then we have like so this is one of my favorite ones. It's got sound, but it's more of a kind of annoying, like, ticking sound, I guess. Let me see. So this is a tri-field meter. So I really do like equipment that is not generally made for paranormal investigating, but you can use it for paranormal investigating. So it's an EMF meter, and it has different settings on there. So it's standard and weighted, magnetic or electric. So you can actually set it to, I set it to standard and magnetic. You can actually rule out some causes or some sources of EMF with having the different settings on here, which is helpful. But also this one, it's very, very, very accurate and very touchy. So if you're around it with a cell phone, there's some tape on there, with a cell phone or with a smartwatch or something, I forgot I have mine on tonight, it's going to detect it. I use this around my house just to see what kind of EMF is going on. And there's another thing I wanted to talk about with EMF, which I can't remember where it was. Oh yeah, no, that was more for it. Well, So EMF, electromagnetic field exposure. If there's high levels of EMF in your house from your modems, your routers, your electronic appliances, sometimes being around that, people experience things like paranoia, feelings of dread. I don't know, slight hallucinations.
Yeah, you can have hallucinations, enough exposure.
So it's very important
too,
when you're doing like residentials, or even when we're doing investigations at locations, to use these to see where these sources of electromagnetic energy may be coming from. It's a lot better and easier, I guess you could say, in a building that is abandoned or a building that doesn't have electricity, or not a lot going on in it. But it's really good to do an initial walkthrough, and some of the other meters we'll talk about tonight too, to test certain things to make sure that they're not, not like we're going to be in there and going crazy because of EMF like fields and stuff, but it could produce alerts and readings from our meters unintentionally. So it's really good to know like areas to stay away from, because some of these, if you're far enough away from, like, there's a modem or Wi-Fi in a location and you got it like way across the way, somewhere else in the building, it's not going to affect it, but you just can't have it right on top of there, because it'll be setting your shit off and then you'll be getting these false positives, and nobody likes that. Nobody. At least they shouldn't, unless they're, faking it till they make it, which is not a good thing for anybody to do. And I've seen it on YouTube. I hate it. Hate it. Last thing we'll ever
real or
be.
Go home, right?
Yeah, no, go real or get the hell out of the paranormal field.
We got a question. Should I tell you what the question is?
Yes, sec.
Ever done white noise EVPs?
That's not in a sec. In a sec. I wanted to finish talking about
one.
Ever done white noise EVPs? Like, so I have a white noise machine, and I've ran it before. It is a good question, because sometimes EVPs, or just picking up like spirit voices, or even hearing them, if you do hear them and without playing it back on the recorder, sometimes a little bit of noise is actually helpful for helping to produce their voices, if that makes any sense. The way I see it, or the way I formulate it, is the spirits are emitting vibrations, trying to speak, and they don't have vocal cords, obviously, because they do not have physical bodies. So there's been times when I've actually captured EVPs that were basically kind of tied in with the sound that was going on around me. Like, there's one I was in New York City, and it's a response to my question, like exact response, and it's in the sound of a car horn. Like, not even kidding. It's so crazy wackadoodle. I actually played it for my sister, who does not do this, and she could hear it, and she's like, holy shitballs. I'm like, yeah, exactly. So the white, you're here. Okay, awesome. White noise EVPs, yeah, that is another method you can use. Or just even having like the background furnace right now. Sometimes it's helpful to have the white noise. Other times I like it completely silent, depending on really what's coming through. Like, I guess the strength of it. Every situation is so different. It's hard to kind of classify everything into one like box. But yeah, it is really, really, really cool. So going back,
follow your instinct and do what you know.
Yeah, see what works. Try it all out. Like, we literally, that was kind of still my go-to kind of thing, but just literally just try it all out. Throw everything against the wall and see what sticks. But if I turn this on, it'll show you here, if you guys can see. Yes. So I'm holding it, which is not what you want to do with this. This is, I usually have on a tripod or on a rig connected to something, because your body emits EMF, so it's automatically giving a reading because I'm holding it. I'll turn the sound on, which is annoyingly in the back under the battery case here, so you can hear. See, it's like an annoying ticking. And it's going up because I'm holding it and moving it. It's also this does not like to be waved around very much. If you had it on a tripod and you're carrying it, it might be a little bit better, but it makes it really annoying sound, and it drains the battery so quickly. I guess if it was just sitting here and we had no EMF sources close by, nothing giving off. Right now it's at a steady 0.2, but it's still making a consistent ticking. But if it goes at that means it's going up. But it's not really very alert sounding to me. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not going to break you out of a trance, will it?
But, right. But I do highly recommend it for accuracy purposes. It is freaking exact. And when you're in an abandoned location with no electricity and your phones are in airplane mode, you don't have any smartwatches on, you have nothing emitting electromagnetic energy, and this thing goes off, it's like, holy crap on a cracker.
It just can't be happening. And then it does.
Yeah. And then we have our basic. I have one other one I didn't bring down, but if I brought down every single piece of equipment, we'd be here till 5 in the morning. But the basics. Fan favorite, not my favorite. Some people like it
I
a
like
lot.
it. It makes cool lights.
Charity loves it too. K2 meter, very simplistic, very, very cheap. It's not sensitive at all. If you can see, I mean, like I said, our bodies emit electromagnetic energy. It's going off a little bit. That's going off a lot.
That's probably me.
That's not going off at all, so it's right there. So that will, of course, it's the meter. It'll go from green to red, or green, yellow, orange, red. And the strength of the electromagnetic energy being emitted, or, the fluctuations in the field, the strength of that will determine what color it's going to be. Obviously, red is stronger.
Yeah.
Green is the other green.
Because it's variating. You can use it as a communication tool, potentially.
Yes. But again, as long as you are careful and you're smart about this, and you make sure that you're at a spot, and we have to set up down here sometimes. You're at a spot where there is, no strong source, because this is not a very sensitive one. So I know obviously we have electricity in the speakeasy. But where it's not on top of something that emits a lot of electromagnetic energy. And if you have it in a spot where it's basically steady green without flashing like that, and then all of a sudden it starts like going off, or it's going off in accordance to what you're saying in response, you're like asking for something to go close to it and to make it light up, or go all the way to red, and you get responses like that, that's captivating. That's at least something.
It is. I mean, it argues that something's intelligent responding and using the lights to do it.
Yes.
Which is pretty cool, and we've definitely done that before in the past.
Very cheap, very easy to find and to purchase. It's a good tool to have in your tool bag, your paranormal tool bag. All right, so we'll move on to our next category because we keep moving here. So, okay, one of the most important, if not the most important, in my opinion, is electronic voice phenomenon, UVP recorders, good old digital voice recorders, which I got close to 15 now, I believe, maybe. But so they capture audio, including potential electronic voice phenomenon, or EVPs, which is spirit voices.
And she's particularly adept at these.
I'm obsessed with EVPs. I have so many. Absolutely. I love them. So how it works, it records sound beyond what the human ear may notice in real time. So the theory behind that is spirits communicate by imprinting their voices onto their recordings. And often it's heard during playback and not at the moment of recording. So hence the name electronic voice phenomenon. The difference between hearing it like somebody screaming down the hallway at Bloody Mary, not the actual words, but like blood-curdling scream, is that would be considered a disembodied voice, because it's a voice from somebody that is not here and not alive, but it is not captured, well, it could be captured on the audio, but it's not originating from playing it back on the audio. So audio recorder is my favorite. Let me get those. Let me do a quick switch. We should have music for the intervals. Quick switcheroo here.
There's some videos of EVPs too, don't we, tonight?
Yes, I've seen those. Yeah.
Well, I hope you're all relaxing and learning and having some fun doing this. And thanks for putting things in the chats, keeping things popping.
So, as we set up stuff,
hello to God's Time Yobo.
Start having some of them in the background just for fun.
And Bradlack, thanks for the comment. That's very kind of you. We're grabbing something else here. Now, in general, behind us, we do have a bunch of equipment on that pool table. We don't have any cat balls set up yet.
Yes, I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you see something like that flash, we don't see it.
Those.
Get out of the way. You can sort of see some flashing. Give us a heads up, because we won't notice.
Can you speak
eventually.
Probably not.
Yeah, they got to be up high like where you're at now.
Oh, shit.
Sometimes we throw them. But yeah, little cat balls. They do work down here pretty well.
Yeah, those are going to be part of the category.
Yeah.
We'll probably see the flashes, maybe.
Yeah, someone said in the chat that they like to use cat balls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, so digital voice recorders. You can get them all different price points. I literally have some upstairs that were like $30. I have some that were hundreds of dollars. This Zoom recorder. This isn't even the newest model of Zoom. It's the H4n Pro, but it is fantastic. And it's got the microphones up there, but it's also got inputs for additional microphones. It's used a lot with like musicians and everything as well. It's great. It's fantastic. This is one that when well, might as well bring up headphones now too. It's important also to get yourselves a good pair of headphones if you're going to be doing this. And it's important for, I think, every team to have a good pair of headphones, especially if there's newbies that are starting out that are having a harder time hearing the EVPs or hearing things that are going on. You can do like a real-time listening with, I like to do it with this recorder here. And to plug a good pair of headphones in, we have the Vic Firth. I'll grab those real quick.
And just to say, why would it be hard for new people to hear them? EVPs often come in underneath the voices that you're hearing. It's almost like a few levels down. You have to train your ear to listen for that, and then to train your ear to try to hear what they're saying.
And it's good to use them for like playback, like Tom was just talking about, but also like if you're investigating. A lot of the times, someone I bring along with me, if we bring somebody new with us, I'll suggest they listen to the headphones plugged into the recorder while it's recording, because it's literally, these are Vic Firth headphones. They're they're not the most expensive, but they're definitely not cheap, and they're very, very good headphones. But you plug these bad boys into this bad boy, you got a whole lot of bad men. No, you got a whole lot of listening capability happening there, and it literally, you can hear somebody like sneeze or fart from like 5 houses down if you're outside. It's crazy, the things you can hear. You take them off and you feel like you're deaf. Like when you have them on, you feel like a spider bit you, and all of a sudden you're Spider-Man. And you just, the supersonic hearing. It's really, really cool. But then again, we have them at all different price points. There's so many different ones. I have one of my favorite brands of recorders are Olympus recorders. Again, I have this one down here. This is the Olympus DM720. I know I have the DM420. I have, I can't remember the numbers on one of my other favorite ones. But my holy grail.
Here it is. Here's the holy grail, guys.
I'm recording with right now.
I would get this one because it's good for her.
This one is literally my holy grail. And this one is about $40 or $50. It's not even, it's mid-grade, I'd say, for the price point of the recorders I have. But it's the Olympus VN541PC. Amazon. Get it on Amazon. It is by far my favorite audio recorder. I can hear the best EVPs when you play them back, the best recordings, and the most voices in these. I recommend this to everybody that asks which recorder to get, if you're only going to get one or if you're going to start off with one. I've gotten so many, and I'm talking Tascams, Zoom, Olympus, all different brands, all different kinds, all different settings, all different everything. And this one is the one that is with me all the time, all day, every day, all the time.
I also think it's easy to use because it's got a back button. So if you think you hear something, you can just press that back button.
They all have back buttons.
And it's right there. It's easy to find it. Because, a lot of these things are a little extra complicated,
okay.
right? So,
well, let me tell you what's easy about this one.
Yeah, here we go. Explain.
It's got a one-flip switch for recording. So if you see here this round circle,
keep it simple, because when you're panicking, it needs to be simple.
Watch this. Flip up to record, down to stop recording. Up, down. Easy peasy, right? Play, there's, and the buttons are functional. It's easier on this one. But it is a lot to learn. Like I have at least 15 different audio recorders.
Yeah, it gets confusing.
And I know everything about every single one of them, but it took a lot of time. But this one, I mean, if this was as complicated as Korean stereo setup instructions, I would still say it was my favorite. I do have a recorder in Korean, mind you.
You do.
I absolutely fucking do. And let me tell you, I love that one, but it's so old that it is. impossible to transfer the files onto my computer. So I've literally deleted everything but like my fan favorites, my top ones I have on there, and I use it very, very seldom. And I only keep it if it's something extraordinary, because I tried everything. I actually bought 2 old PCs. I bought an old one with Windows XP and one with Windows, what was the other one? XP and crap. I don't know, one of the other older operating systems on there, because the 2 different instructions I had were to get them off were with both of those. Neither of them worked. That was heartbreaking. Still, we're going to figure it out one day, mind you. But
and also, if you get a cheap one, make sure you can download the data, because you can fill them up pretty quickly. And I bought one that you can't actually get the stuff downloaded to a computer, so just double check.
That must be an old one, right?
It is an
old one.
Because
if you buy one now, you're either going to have, so this one has a cord. So there's a cord that you plug in the computer. And if you don't have a cord, the other ones are going to have memory cards that are going to pop out, and then you put them on a reader and pop them in your computer and upload the data, the files from there. But anything you buy newer or buy now shouldn't have any issues transferring files.
Just make sure if you're buying old on eBay or something like that.
Must have been an old one, yeah.
I was surprised
you must be missing a cord.
We looked at it. Remember, it didn't have it.
It didn't have
didn't have any way of downloading it, because after
really
investigations, she's always dumping everything.
That's not common. Yeah, that's highly uncommon. That doesn't have a cord or a memory card. Like
or even a slot to download.
Very uncommon,
because very weird.
Because even the one I'm talking about has a cord. It's just the software that you need is you have to run it on one of those old operating systems, and unfortunately I couldn't get it to work so far. Not saying I won't, because I will. I'm determined I find a way, even if it takes a while. But yeah, either way, you should have a cord or it should have a memory card. Memory card ones are great because you can swap out the memory card if it gets full. But recorders like these, the Zoom has has a big file storage. It's just the batteries go pretty quickly on that. But the space on these are usually incredibly huge. So you shouldn't really have to worry about losing space on most of them. And then your charging preference, you have your battery operated ones where you can switch out the batteries. And then you have your ones where you charge them, with the cords. So yeah, watch for battery time. If you're putting recorders out in a location, you're going to want to, check on them to make sure that you don't have to swap out batteries or it's dead and you have to recharge it. So it's something to consider. 8.1, no, it was Windows XP, maybe Windows 10. Or Vista, that's what it was. It was Windows XP or Windows Vista. It was said one of the two. I ended up buying an old laptop with those actually installed on it with the one. I think I have 2 of them upstairs in my office, and neither one of them the software wasn't working on it. So it's very frustrating, very disappointing.
Computer.
But for some reason, is good with this stuff.
And while she's gone, don't be surprised if your electronic equipment does go a little bit haywire at times. We find that to happen a lot, and with no real reason. And sometimes you'll have something all batteried up, and 5 seconds later, it's dead.
Oh yeah, there's a thing with draining. They seem to drain the batteries, and the electronic equipment just seems to go quicker. I mean, you can kind of test this out, because sometimes you just think, well, damn, it's electronics malfunction, shit doesn't last when you charge it, it's annoying, we all go through it on normal basis. But if you're testing this stuff at home, I'm not going to really suggest using it at home, even though I do, because people have told me not to investigate your own house. I didn't listen, but that's another story for another podcast. But if you're trying this out at home and it's got incredible battery life, and you go somewhere and all of a sudden it's dead in 20 minutes, obviously something's a little different.
Yeah, something to pay attention to.
Yes, we are talking about EVPs, and I have some examples of some I'm going to play. How long does it take you to get the gear? Let's see. I've been doing this for over 4 years. August will be 5 years, so about 4.5 years. I went really hard and heavy and quick with it when I started. There's a couple things here and there I picked up since, but not much. So I'd say, I was very invested. Very invested when I started doing this. So I'd say probably for everything I have, I had the bulk of it within a year and a half.
When I first met her, she said she had a lot of equipment, and I've been on paranormal teams for quite a long time. And I walked into her living room. No, what was it? Your back dining room?
Oh, and I had it all set up, yeah.
She has more equipment than I've ever seen in one place in my entire life, and I was quite impressed.
Yes, I love it. Great. Okay, so no, actually, the pandemic. Let's see. What year did I start doing this? Because it's 2027. No, it was after the pandemic. No, yeah, and you know, I was before I started doing this. Before I did my first investigation, like I wasn't planning on doing this. I wasn't even honestly a believer in any of this. Believe it or not, I did not believe. And then I had my, you know, I don't know if you guys have probably heard my story. I'm not going to go into the whole story. And if you haven't, I'll give you the Cliff Notes version. I was just looking for some kind of inner peace to help with my unsettled thoughts of what happens if this life is it and there's nothing after, and I'd hear all these accounts and people I would know I would have these stories. So honestly, I went looking for like some kind of fulfillment and some kind of inner peace for myself, but literally not thinking I was going to find anything. I never in a million years thought I would be here right now, this invested and this serious about it and passionate about it. If 5 years, well, let's go 6 years. 6 years ago, if somebody would have told me, if my future self would have told me what I'd be doing, I would tell them to lock me up into one of the asylums that I investigate today. Like, that's how like batshit crazy I would have thought this was. So, but in my defense, I am not batshit crazy. And One Bad Wolf, yes, we do. Spirit boxes are definitely on the menu for tonight. So let me play this because I'm going to get through this a little bit quicker. I don't want to be on here for 25 hours. And you guys are like, okay, that's enough. So I'm going to play some examples of some EVPs real quick.
Well, here we go. Strap in and get your ears on because you're going to have to listen.
Strap in.
2 ears.
You said strap in, not strap on. Okay. Great. So I know.
Now these are actually probably going to be loud enough you'll pick them up right away.
I love these.
So just keep in mind, a lot of times they're harder to hear and they're buried a little bit. You might get a sense of what we're talking about when you hear this.
This first one's from Wildwood Sanitarium. Shout out to Brooke and Alyssa and Zach and Lori. So that was a woman going, "I'm gonna let you cry," is what I hear. I don't know. What do you tell me? What you guys hear? I'm gonna play it again. I love that one so much. I just do. Oopsie. I might have to play another one and come back to that. I think maybe. Hold on. Yeah, I can't. It won't let me retrigger it. Hold on. I know what I'm gonna do. Stand by. Okay, so listen, guys. That's what I hear. Tell me what you guys hear. Hear it? One more time, guys. One more time. I love it. I get chills every time I listen to these. Alright, next one is also from Wildwood Sanitarium. What I hear in this is it's prison, I'm buried. And then there's something that I think says I'll get to after that. But the main one is it's prison, I'm buried. And I remember when I first heard this, when I texted my whole team, that because I was listening to evidence from one of my EVPs, or one of my EVP recorders, one of my audio recorders. I clipped it out and I sent it to him through the phone. So I emailed it to myself, and like there's this whole process. I go to get it from my computer onto my phone, and I thought I heard something about Loganberry. I'm like, was anybody drinking Loganberry? And we're all listening to it, and we're all like, which is what I love doing. I don't like to, like, when I get something during an investigation, I don't like to really tell everybody else what I'm hearing. If it's something that we didn't hear at the time or figure it out at the time, I want to send it, and I want everyone to kind of brainstorm together, but it took a while, but then eventually I'm like, oh my god, it's prison, I'm buried, which is, and then, you know, I mean, sometimes you gotta be careful too, because sometimes you might hear something and then everybody else hears it and it kind of just sticks, but other times it just, like, there's really nothing else anybody is thinking besides that. So this one's pretty cool.
Yeah. What's that?
Alright, I'll do it again. It's right after I stop saying who's in here with us. Right after that. I'll play it a few times.
Are you here with us?
Creepy AF. Alright, I'm gonna do it again.
It goes like prison, unburied.
It's Prison Unburied is what I hear, yeah. Creepy AF. Guys, that voice is just something, I love Wildwood. I just absolutely love Wildwood.
Shout out to Brooke, huh?
Yeah.
Go in here, that's good. What was that?
What was that? See, I mean, I heard something in real time. One more time, guys. Hope you guys can hear these well.
Go in here, that's good.
Oh, she was right after it.
That's what that was.
Did you hear it?
Yeah, I did actually. I thought it was somebody else talking.
Let's see. Sweet, right? These advice hidden somewhere. This wasn't a paid location, but you know, it sounded good. Awesome.
Good.
Okay, one more. I'm gonna play one more for you guys. Oh, thank you. I would love to. I actually love writing. If you're talking to me. So that actually would be really fun to do.
Yeah, I've always wanted to publish.
I love writing and I love reading.
I've got a son named Azure who's published 5 books now, so he's pretty prolific.
Has he really?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
and some are pretty darn good.
What does he write books about?
Westerns and Russian
Oh,
Bolshevik
so he does fiction.
Fiction with historical backgrounds, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He also wrote like one with some toys that came alive at a toy store and broke out and started doing all sorts of adventures. They're good for little kids to read.
Nice.
Max and Gnome, love it.
Oh my god, cool. I'll have to read one of his
books. It's time we did one, or you did one, or we both did one. I don't know. Plenty of stories over here.
I mean, I'm going to nerd out for a second, but I used to write chapter books when I was a kid. And yes, I wouldn't say I had a life. As much as a kid could have, like early teens, I would actually type, like, I remember our first computer, and I was so excited to get a computer, and I wrote chapter books.
That's cool. I didn't know that about you.
Yeah, and I don't have it anymore because, well, my parents loved to throw away everything I ever did. Shout out to Mom and Dad. Hi. They're not watching this, unfortunately. My mom might. It's not my dad did it, not my mom. Just clarify that. I love you guys both. No, I really do. Okay, the last one here is Wildwood as well. My daddy were dead. I guess this was a little boy I was capturing there, and this one might be a little bit harder to hear, but hopefully you guys can hear it. Okay, listen to it again.
I had to piece that one out.
It's hard. I tried to get it as clear as I could. It's in the background here, like my daddy or something like that. We're dead, or I'm dead, and then you hear like another like little boy sound, and then like a hee, like a really eerie kid's laugh. And the reason why it's so full of other things in there, that was my chair, is because me and Charity were setting up at this time. So I always leave a recorder going, and I leave a camcorder going right off the bat when I go into any location, just to see. And it was in that main, when you walk right through the door, I had it right in that piano when you walk right in there.
So just so you know, this Wildwood Sanitarium is located near Salamanca.
It's in Salamanca.
It's in Salamanca.
Salamanca,
so if
New
you ever
York.
want to go there, Salamanca, New York. That's where
on the reservation.
These came from there.
Okay, here we go.
The laugh is really easy to hear.
I'm going to do it again, guys.
You see what I'm talking about? You have to listen underneath the sounds that you're hearing.
Well, usually there's not that much.
Deeper.
Usually we're not making that much effing noise when we're trying to get EVPs. But again, we were just setting up. I think that was the one time it was just Charity and I were setting up, because that was the first time we sang last more stuff when we were setting up. All right, here we go again. I lied. Sorry. One sec. I had to do that. The kids laugh gets me. Like, so I have so many of this little boy. So many. I mean, not like 20 of them, but like quite a few. I have the one somebody's yelling and they get off the couch. Like, It is insane. Like I had the recorder going, we can try your upstairs a lot less contamination in that from us, but this is at like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. The quiet, very quiet neighborhood, not many houses around at all. No way that was outside interference. This is a completely empty location. There's no little children running around. I mean, alive ones. That's where I got Ghost Kitty from. I have a Ghost Kitty from there too. On the stairs, there's this woman singing or humming this beautiful eerie song, and this cat meowing. There's no cat in this. It's Wildwood Sanitarium. It looks like a 3-story house, but it was an osteopathic holistic healing center that was opened in the early 1900s by Dr. Perry and Dr. Henderson. And people were there so a sanitarium versus a sanatorium, it's for non-infectious diseases. So we're talking about like alcohol addiction, drug addiction, mental health issues, things that were not contagious is where you would go for. Sanitarium is where you go for that. And I have a whole argument between what sounds like a patient and somebody that works there, maybe even a doctor and a nurse. Like it almost sounds like a domestic. It's really, really crazy. But those are some really good examples of some EVPs that we caught. Kate Hudson. That's a good one.
I like to play bass.
I love Kate Hudson.
Yeah.
Wait, who's Geddy Lee?
Geddy Lee's the guy from Rush.
Oh, I don't know.
He's the lead singer.
All right, I'll take it. Thank you.
I must know
Aaron Curtis, 4028.
Coming across.
1 + 1 = 2. Very good. We're doing math. Yay. So you reveal the audio to see if you missed anything. Yes.
Actually, we actually have somewhere an Ozzy. Was it with you that we got an Ozzy on the tape on voice recorder?
Like what?
Was it with you? I don't know. It was a little while ago, and we swear to God, it was Ozzy's voice.
Oh, I don't know Ozzy's. Well, I know Ozzy's voice.
Yeah.
It's the mumbling. Like you can't even really understand what he's saying. But I didn't.
We had the mumbling and everything, and it was after he passed away. We caught him on a voice recorder.
That was with me.
It might have been with me and Rick. I don't know. But everything blurs together. It was pretty wild.
Okay.
And it makes sense he would come through because he's so into the paranormal, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you play the bass?
I play rhythm guitar.
Too? Okay, cool.
Alto saxophone, harmonica, and bass.
We'll take it. I love that. Okay. That's awesome. All right. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. There's more to come. We got some other examples for you. Okay. So next, Spirit Box. Since we're talking about somebody else about Spirit Boxes. So Spirit Boxes rapidly scan radio frequencies to create white noise. So, for example, I guess this would be considered one of those white noise recordings. So it continuously sweeps through AM or FM channels, producing fragmented audio. So the theory here is that spirits manipulate the radio noise to form words or phrases in real time, allowing direct communication. So what could be considered a real-time EVP versus having to play it back? The theory behind that is you should be able to, and sometimes are able to, hear it in real time. So I'm going to combine that with the portal because that's used. We like to use that in succession with the Spirit Box, so along with it.
Yeah,
so
it really cleans it up.
Yes, the portal that I purchased was the J portal. So it's used with the Spirit Box to clean up and enhance the audio. So from your EVP sessions, it's very compact, easy to bring along per se. Depending on where you're going. If it's a place where you can stash your equipment, it's easy to take with you. If it's an abandoned location, you got to carry it with you everywhere you go. Not so easy, but doable.
Yeah, you can do it.
And we'll bring it up here in a second. So that works as an amplifier and helps you clean up your amplifier and speaker, and helps you clean up by eliminating the sweeping sounds, at least some of or a lot of the sweeping sounds from the Spirit Box. So it has a 10-watt amp that makes for excellent sound quality, and then it can be enhanced with reverb effects. So it has a noise reduction dial and a reverb dial, like pedals, like guitar pedals, on it. And these are all custom made when you order them from shops. And some of the, I'm going to say this with a grain of salt when I say the shops that we've gotten them from. Well, you might say, I don't know, you might have gotten yours.
Customer reviews.
You may have gotten them from somewhere else, but the one that I got the portal from that I love, it's the Ghost Hunters.
Gotcha.
No, that's just the name on it. GhostHuntersStore.com. Ghost Hunters. with an S, hunterstore.com, I believe. Then there's Ghost Augustine is like the Ghost, I don't know, Ghost Augustine if you Google that. That's another one I've ordered some stuff from. Ghost Stop, sorry if anybody watches this that loves Ghost Stop or is affiliated with Ghost Stop, but I've had horrible experiences with customer experience there and with 3D printed crap I've ordered that didn't work, and I have like a pile of abandoned, could have been awesome equipment but is useless. So I don't recommend Ghost Stop. I'm sorry. But there's a shop if you're local in Depew, Paranormal Oddities. Joe, who owns the shop, is amazing. But he's got really excellent equipment, and then he also has it made as well. But there's people out there that will custom make this stuff too. But then there's shops and stuff you can order from. And like I said before, I like to get stuff that isn't even made for paranormal investigating, but use it for that. And that is always, usually very high quality stuff as well. Like Amazon, like you get some of the EMF meters and stuff, but it's not made for investigating, but it's used for that by us. But I don't know if there's any other places that you particularly order
Yeah,
stuff
that's pretty
from.
much it.
Okay. All right.
Unless you have to be private.
I have 3 spirit boxes. I have the SB7 Pro, which is the newer model of the SB7. Right here.
Bit bigger than the old one.
Price point, could you look that up for me?
Yes, SB7 Pro.
It's my favorite. And then there's also the S box and the SB711, which actually allows you to do a dual sweep. So you can sweep through AM and FM simultaneously, where the other ones you can just select AM or FM to sweep through. And then this is the portal here. Right here, it's got your ghost on the front. And then there are your pedals on this side. And you got a volume, tone, gain dial on the top. So, see, portable. It's battery operated. It takes 12 batteries, 12 AA. So it takes a whole lot of batteries.
$200.
But portable, how much?
$200 for that.
$200.
Yeah.
$200 for this.
For the Pro. If you go a little older, about $100 if you get the SB7.
Yes.
Older version.
And I don't know what the S box or SB11 is going for right now because it's been a while since I purchased them. But and you guys have definitely seen us use these if you've seen our lives. But I have a video for the Spirit Box and Portal as well. Ghostbuster equipment.
Yes, it is. It's investigation equipment.
So, I'll just throw this back over there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll show them a video of it.
Yeah, we're going to show you this used live. It's good to see the equipment and then see the application of it actually working. I love the Ghost Box. It's actually so good that you can almost have real-time conversations with things, and we do.
Yeah, and we do that, and we also do the Estes method, which is where you guys have seen, if you've watched our lives, you've seen the headphones and the blindfold come out. One of us will have the Vic Firth headphones on that we talked about earlier. The blindfold on, and then be connected to the SB7, and so that person will be hearing that nothing but the sweeping radio sound in their ears, and the other person will be asking questions and will ask the spirit to cooperate and speak as close as they can to that. So hopefully they can the one wearing the headphones and listening to the spirit box will be able to pick up what the spirit is saying through it, and then say it out loud. So one will be asking questions, the other will be responding, but they won't be able to hear what. So let's say Todd's under. He won't be able to hear what I'm asking.
Or see.
He won't be able to see my lips moving and read my lips. He'll just be blurting out whatever he hears in that thing. And when they coincide with each other, like you get like responses that go with the question. It's really something.
And we really got a good rapport with this for some reason. So, and it's pretty funny a lot of times. So if you do watch our channel, get ready to laugh a little bit and entertain yourself.
We're in Buffalo, New York. Estes method, exactly. Yes.
Yep.
Correct. And that is if you're referring to me, I don't think they're asking if you're wearing a skirt. It's a dress, actually. Okay, I'll do a fit check.
Fit check.
I'll show you guys if you can see. Hold on. Let me see. It is a dress. And it's feathers because it's, speakeasy-ish. And it's got the pearls on here. I don't have any fancy speakeasy headbands or gloves on today. I do have my little smoking magic wand. But, yeah, I have a few. I have like four for now, like speakeasy get-ups that I feel like it's fun to dress the part for the podcast because we are in Steffi's Speakeasy. Okay, so we're going to play a video that demonstrates the portal and the spirit box, or maybe just one or the other. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah,
Well,
so
I can't have
LTD9
the portal without the spirit box.
LTD9, pay attention because you're going to like this.
Yes. No comment. In case anyone's just tuning in, please go ahead and hit the like button, subscribe. This is HTI. We are a paranormal investigating team. Well, we are 2 out of 5. 6. Wait.
Count me here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 out of 6. I'm used to having 5 people on the team. 2 out of 6 members of Haunted Investigations. And thank you so much for joining and watching. If you'd like to leave a TTS, if you'd like to comment and have it read aloud on the chat for $1.99, the link is in the description. It will be fun. Something to try out. Something if you guys want to just, I know we're reading the chat from here and there, but again, we can't guarantee we can get to everyone. So if you want to join in on the conversation, it's a fun way to do so. And thank you guys so much for watching. And please hit that like button, share it if you think it is worth sharing. Okay, so these are actually 2 recent ones, relatively recent, where we were at an abandoned location, and one of my favorite things I started doing was asking the spirits to finish the song Ring Around the Rosie for me, and I would sing just Ring Around the Rosie and ask them to finish, and wait, to hear the pocket full of posies, and sometimes the incredibly clear and accurate rest of the entire song.
Yeah, you can literally hear it.
But I believe in this one. I have 2 different times that we're at the same location. Is it's one spot that I like to do this in, and so listen, and I'll play it a couple times if you guys can't hear it. But this is the spirit box, the SB7 we just showed you, connected to the portal, and there's a group of us in this abandoned location. It is an undisclosed abandoned hospital. Nope. Nursing home. Correct. Nursing home. In Niagara Falls, New York. Okay.
Used to be a corset shop.
Can you finish this song for me? Ring around the Rosie. Again!
Yeah, we get to the back row, hear it, yeah.
Oh my God, I'm worrying about this. Can you finish this song? Ring around the Rosie. Did you hear that? That was the Did you hear that?
Okay, so I had to censor that one because that one was for another podcast we were on. But if you guys are going to play it again, if you guys heard it, it's like a sing-songy female's voice too. When she's saying "pocket full of pose," you can tell she's singing it, and her voice is so high pitched. It's incredible. It blows my mind. I absolutely love those. Mm-hmm. That's why I do it almost every time I use that now because
the feedback's been amazing.
I have so many of them.
I really like
so much fun, and these were lives. These were taken off of our lives. So people saw and heard this live, and it was one of my favorite things in this world is when we are live and we catch something and people hear it and they comment, and I'm like, holy fucking shitballs, yes. It blows my mind still to this day. I mean, and that's the thing. I've been doing this for 4 years. I'm definitely, believe that, well, obviously I wouldn't be here right now if I didn't believe there were spirits, but I still am a very skeptical believer. You call me Scully because I'm very, very, very apprehensive with almost everything. But every time something happens and we catch something, it's like the first time all over again. And
so exciting.
It's just, it never wears off. The excitement is just always there, and it's just like, it's still mind-blowing. Mind-blowing.
Honestly, if I get excited about something, I jump the gun, she'll say, hold on, let's check this out. Scale it back, and let's check the evidence out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she keeps me in check.
Yeah. But I love it, though. I mean, like, shit goes down, noises, something bangs, screams. I am running to it. I am there.
Literally.
I am, like... Literally, I mean, I don't care what kind of high heels I'm in. If I do, sometimes I wear them, sometimes I don't. But I am running right to it. Like, I have members of our team or people we've taken with us. They're running the other way or like frozen. I'm like, bam! I'm like, let's go.
Go.
Yeah, I literally videos of me like saying that. If you guys have watched the episodes, you know. I'm gonna play that again for you guys because this is literally my favorite. I might say that about everything, but this one I'm serious about. It's my favorite. One of, if not my absolute favorite.
Where was this captured? Oh, yeah.
That was at the disclosed abandoned nursing home.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Can you finish this song for me? Ring around the rosy. Again!
Yeah, wait, it's the background.
Oh, that was
Hear
me
it.
and you that time.
Oh my god, I have to worry again. So first, can you finish this song? Ring around the rosy. Did you hear that?
So
It sounds like a horror movie, like the scary like dead little girl that would like sing a song in a horror movie. That's what it sounds
totally
like.
does.
My goosebumps have goosebumps, guys, and I mean this is my shit. My goosebumps. I'm shook at my gooses are bumps. My spine is tingled. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I can't see the comments. Feel free to, guys, you want to drop that 189 for the TTS? It's a good time. If you guys want to weigh in, ask a question, a comment, it'll play over the whole live. The whole live will hear your whatever you type in there.
So what she's talking about is you can go to a link.
It's in the description.
Type in what you want to have us hear and what you want to say, and we'll actually stop the video and it'll
if you guys want
for you in a robotic, cool voice.
Well, not robotic. It's an AI voice.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's we can change the voice too. We can change it to like a different language, like an accent and stuff. It's some pretty funny shit.
Mm-hmm.
It'll catch on when you guys start doing it. But and we will stop and we will converse with you. Like you can start a whole conversation with us about whatever you want to hear if you do that. I mean, like we love to just look at the chat and in general, anyways. But when we have structured episodes like this, I mean, we're almost approaching, in another 40 minutes we'll be at our 2-hour mark, which is what we wanted to try to keep it to. But it's a great way to, you want to join in, and you want to do that to 199, and we have it at the lowest right there. So we'll keep it that way too, so you guys can, for a very reasonable
pipe in.
price. Yeah, join in on the conversation.
Because right now we can't see the chat. We got too many windows open, just so you know. I'll usually bust in.
Hey, well, we have had no trouble. I thought that was a TTS.
Yeah, I thought so too for a second. That would have been amazing.
But thank you for subscribing. Are you gonna help me with the name? Saeed.
Saeed
Atisham. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's awesome. Okay. Appreciate you subscribing. Okay, we're gonna play it again. So, okay, get your what do they say in school? Your listening ears.
Yeah, put in your listening ears.
Never mind, don't listen to me. I haven't had that much bourbon, I just can't remember. Okay.
Can you finish this song for me? Ring around the rosy. Again!
Wait, it's the background. Hear it.
Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna play it again. Yeah, no, I know. I'm trying to. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna play it one more time.
I mean, my big mouth.
Because it is so eerie. Okay, guys.
Can you finish this song for me? Ring around the rosy. Again!
Yeah, wait, it's the background. Hear it. Yeah.
Oh my god, I have to worry again. So first, can you finish this song? Ring around the rosy. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
So in that video, the last one we showed, that's Angie, who is a HDI member. Hi, Angie. Callie, and Abby. and they come along with us a lot of the time, sometimes too, and they're awesome. So shout out to you guys. You're not wrong. Oh, now if you put that through TTS, the whole chat will be laughing at that.
Yeah.
All right. We're a team. LTD9. We are 2 out of 6 members of a team. Todd and I just met a couple months ago, but we became very, very close, fast friends. And we are part of a 6-person paranormal investigative team in Buffalo, New York.
I just heard a bang. Did you hear that?
What was that? It sounded like it was like scraping on the floor.
I heard a bang and other noises.
All right, that might be Savvy.
Okay.
It's Savvy.
There it is
Okay.
again. Yeah.
All right. See? That's why you gotta. Oh, no idea what you said.
What's that mean? Moons.
Thank you, trope seekers. Exactly. I can't with these. Oh, you guys are funny. I mean, I enjoy the funny things, like these two.
Yeah, pretty funny.
That one and that one. Not gonna read them out loud. You guys are pretty funny.
They know I got vampire teeth. How do they know that? You can't see my mouth.
And what am I talking too fast? Well, I'm gonna play that for you guys
Probably.
one. Well,
I get excited.
I
so.
naturally. I'm sorry if you guys. I'm talking too fast. Let me know. I'll slow it down. I'm also trying to get through all of this, but I naturally do talk very fast, and I try to keep that in on the top of my mind. Oh, Miss Mandy, thank you for subscribing. I think we missed. Oh, that was 2 days ago. I think we missed her 2 days ago, though. Also, I'm just glad I'm not saying. I just want to re-trigger this so bad.
Do it.
No.
They should hear what it sounds like. Can you re-trigger?
Okay, yeah, I can re-trigger it. You guys
this is the kind of
you guys
cool
want to
stuff
hear
you could do.
a fairy TTS? Okay. Just don't even say
This
any
is
more
whatever
about it.
TTS
Just don't
is.
say anything more about it. Alright, I'll re-trigger it.
Todd Meat Car tipped $3. My sprinkler goes like this and comes back like this. I found you, Miss New Booty.
Sorry guys, that was my genius typing. It took me forever to figure out how to do that, and it's so fun. So if anybody knows how to do a text-to-speech that's something as fun as a sprinkler, I think I've heard somebody do a helicopter one once. Like my helicopter sounds like this. I can't remember. I'm gonna have to figure that one out too. I mean I know I'm a big dork. That's the kind of shit I like to do on the TTS. But you can do anything. You can say anything. You can ask questions. You can just comment something. We're going to do some segments in the upcoming podcast where we're going to have little kind of comic relief kind of segments or little things where it'll be, kind of regimented each week. We'll throw a segment in here and there, but one of the ones I'd like to do is a roast session. If you guys, or hear from you guys about what your critic, because I know there's a lot of critics about the paranormal and just to let us know how you really feel about all this ghost stuff. And there's some people that really just, even though, and they watch it, which is amazing. I love that you watch it. And if I could change somebody's, I'm not trying to prove this to the world, but if I if we open up somebody's mind to something, that's great. But if you guys think this, if you have some funny opinions or just let us have it. That's one of the things that I want to do and incorporate into this because it's fun. Or if you want to roast us, because we love a good roast.
This is a lot more common, I think a lot of you realize. If you ever go to a party and bring up, hey, I saw a ghost in my house, and open up the floor, it's it seems to me 2 out of 3 people have stories.
You open up the floodgates.
Yeah, once
you
everybody's comfortable, you wouldn't believe the stuff you'll hear.
I mean, when I started doing this, okay, so it's definitely not as taboo, I guess you could say, or what's the other word? It used to be a lot more, not really the thing to kind of talk about, but it's a little bit more mainstream now. There's a lot of hype on it. There's a lot of the network shows. There's a lot of interest in it. It's more acceptable. But when I started doing this, it was a very fine line of people I wanted to tell and people that might try to have me committed into an asylum. So, but sometimes I would just, I don't know, I'd be tired or I just fuck it. And I would say what I do to some people that I would probably never have thought it was a good idea to say that to, because I was really just thinking they're going to look at me like I was batshit crazy. And then they have stories, and their friends have stories. I've even met some of their friends doing some of the stuff I do, because, and it really blows my mind how it closes the loop, and it just everything, the world becomes even smaller, because all of a sudden these people that you would never think would even, very religious people, people that you don't think are very open-minded, they have stories, or they know somebody that has stories,
Yeah.
or they have like something in it, like, or they're interested in it and they want to hear more. It's really, really cool.
And one
Really
thing I want to bring up about this too is you may be giving them a chance to voice something they've wanted to for a while. In Japanese Zen, we have a term called nen pressure, N-E-N, spelled that way, which is like thoughts that you just need to get out of your head and express. And a lot of people sit in this stuff, and when you finally get a chance to talk about it, it's just like floodgates open. You can almost see them relaxing as you're getting this stuff out and talking about it. And being validated and believed. That's a huge part of this too. Just give them a chance to talk and listen non-judgmentally, and you can do a lot of good.
And whoever keeps asking if we live in the moon, I don't even like to get on airplanes. I'm nervous to fly, so I don't think I'd make it all the way to the moon. Anywho.
Yeah. But thanks for commenting. We do appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, valid question. Again, almost over 5 years, so about 6 years ago, somebody would have told me I'd be doing this. I would tell them they're batshit crazy and I am batshit crazy and lock me up and throw away the key. So I totally understand anybody's apprehension. I hope the more, if you guys continue to listen and watch, or even from what you get from us tonight, I hope that it maybe opens your mind up a little bit. If not, that's okay.
And Mario,
that is okay. We'll never try to shove this down anybody's throat or tell everybody that this is like, something that you have to believe or that if you do, to each their own, different strokes for different folks.
and Mario Burgos, 6508, get one of these recorders, because if you see,
this one.
Well, that one's a better one. But if you see a spiritual image, they might be able to talk you through the recorder, and if you hit record, you might be able to hear what they say. So give it a shot. Why not? Keep one on you.
Olympus VN541 PC.
It's the best one.
Amazon.
We like.
$39.99, I believe. Now, can you price check?
Oh,
Can I
give me
get
the
a
code
price check?
again.
I'll speak easy. Just look up Olympus VN541 and it should come up.
Okay.
Go to Amazon maybe. Do you have the Amazon app?
Well, it shows everything if I do it
You don't
this
have
way.
the Amazon app?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, I was going to say, oh my god, he's a dinosaur.
I'm not a dinosaur.
He's a dinosaur that lives on the moon.
Hey!
Wait, he's a
Ozzy
Ozzy Osbourne dinosaur. I like to see you try. He was an Ozzy Osbourne dinosaur that was on the moon.
You're going to get it. Going to be voice recorded.
See, this is why we're going to do a roast session, because you guys in the chat are funny as fuck.
Okay, what's the numbers again?
VN
VN.
541
Uh-huh.
PC.
Okay, here we go. The answer is
$39.99.
$40.
Called
on
it.
That's
Yeah.
so cheap, man. Check it out. $40 for that
Yeah.
on Amazon.
Can you copy the link into the YouTube chat? Or am I asking you for way too much now?
I can, probably.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, here, just go to share. Here, do this.
Oh, you have to do it that way.
We'll click on it
Is
first.
there a way to do it up here? No.
Oops. Share it to copy, and then go
I can
into
go into
YouTube
the
and
thing.
paste. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, spirit photos or images are really, really cool as well. And if you see them, that's awesome. Should you be scared? Well, that's, completely up to you and your body's response, honestly, because this stuff is exciting to me. If anybody wants to try it out, I highly recommend going. Anybody can do this. We're not, no one came over here and designated us paranormal gurus or whatnot. You could be just like me, just was taking a shot in the dark. I don't know if this is actually going to do anything. Try it out. Go get the basics. Go get a camcorder. Use your phone even. Our phones nowadays have incredible cameras and audio. But I would recommend getting an external audio. $40. There's even cheaper ones on there that I purchased that still capture things. Go to known haunted location, go to a cemetery, do something. If you want to try it out, you think you got the gonads for it, give it a try. Nice use of the special symbol characters on the keyboard. Well, okay, jokes. We're gonna do a joke. We're gonna do a joke segment as well every week because I love jokes, especially paranormal jokes. You guys might have heard them if you watched me before, but I got a couple off the top of my head right now. What do you call paranormal boobies? What do you call ghost boobies? Sorry. Paranormal entities. But
Entities.
Shit, what was my other ones? Oh, why did the ghost cross the road?
I don't know why.
To get to the other side.
Oh!
That's probably the only version of that joke that actually makes sense.
Yeah, in a totally different way.
Yeah, honey.
I love that. Do I have any ghost jokes? No.
They can be
I have to
non-paranormal
research
jokes,
that.
too. All right, you guys, I'm going to tell you 2 of my favorite jokes. Okay. Because we need a comic relief right now, okay? Let's just calm everybody down. Stop, meditate, tell some jokes.
Yeah.
All right, so there was a woman, and she was saying prayer the one night for bed, and she just wants a man. She wants her perfect man, and she was praying. She's like, I would really love a man that never left me, never hit me, and was good in bed. So the next day, the doorbell rings. She opens the door, and there's this guy, and he's a paraplegic. Does that mean he's got no arms and legs? Is that paraplegic?
That means you're just paralyzed. No arms and legs would be just no arms and legs.
No, I thought it was a paraplegic. I really know that he was paralyzed. Whatever. So there's this guy in a wheelchair. He's got no arms
and legs.
no legs, and he's sitting there smiling at her, and she's like, may I help you? He's like, I am the man of your dreams, or the man of your prayers, however you want to say it. And she goes, how so? He goes, well, I have no legs, so I can't run away and leave you. And I have no arms, so I can't hit you. And she goes, well, what about being good in bed? And he goes, how do you think I rang the doorbell?
Hopefully you can figure that one out.
Okay.
I got one.
Wait, I need a soundboard that does the crickets.
I got one.
Okay.
Why did the ghost go to Stuffy's speakeasy?
Why, Todd?
For the booze!
Oh!
That's a good one.
Loves it. All right, I got one more for you. So there's this guy and this girl, and they met at a bar, club, whatever, and they go home together, and they're about to get it on, and she's like, first, let me go freshen up, and she goes into, like, the ladies' room, and they're at her house, so the guy is sitting on the bed looking around, she's got all these stuffed animals everywhere on the shelves and around the room, and he's kind of like, weird, but, you know, he wanted to get it in. So they do their thing, and then afterward, she's getting dressed, he's getting dressed, and he's a little self-conscious. So he goes, how was it? And she goes, you can pick anything from the bottom shelf. Okay, W's in the chat if you guys like the jokes. L's in the chat if you thought they were lame as shit, but I think they're good. I got a couple more, but I'm going to save them for next week's segment, and we're going to have to come prepared. We're going to have to remember there's the joke segment, especially paranormal jokes. You guys have any jokes? Throw them in the chat if you want them to be read out. This would be a perfect TTS opportunity, Todd. What do you think?
Yeah, somebody throw some TTS to us.
I mean, it'll read it aloud. Read it aloud, $1.99. The link's in the description.
I'll be the first one to do it. So this will be like a huge thing. Whoever goes first is first.
You will be a legend. The man, the myth, or the woman.
Yeah.
Myth, the legend. Okay, so we're gonna move on. We still have you? Yeah, we have yours.
16.
W's in the chat if you guys like the jokes. We haven't had the chat in a while. I hope it's not frozen.
Do we have to go down?
Is that chat bug? Is that chat bug? No, it is.
Okay.
I haven't moved the mouse.
Have you seen Spirit?
Oh,
great question, Mario.
Wait.
Yeah,
this is.
That's where the bar is. Yeah. Have you seen any Spirit, Stuffy?
I've seen a couple of very odd things. Only one I could say I am 92.4% positive was at an abandoned infirmary in the Western New York area, and it was playing peekaboo with me from a closet, and it literally froze every ounce of blood in my body. It ran cold and then froze. Like, every hair on my body stood up, even places I didn't know there was 10 years. They were all standing up. There's a couple other things I've seen. Can't say exactly what they were, but I can say that they definitely were not something you would normally see in this world. I mean, like, they were just, like, black. There's one at Madison Seminary, Mikey, used to be on our team, and I saw it. And I didn't even realize he saw it until I saw his head turn. And it was almost like you spray, like, Rust-Oleum black spray paint in the air, and it was this cloud.
That's a great way to describe it.
It is. This cloud, like, about, like, and it was up in the air, so it wasn't like it wasn't a bat, it was huge, but it wasn't like a running animal either. And it just traveled from the one door to the other door. And I it was the end of the night, we're about to leave, and I'm like, I thought I was seeing things. And I looked and I saw his head go exactly in the motion that I was seeing it going, and I'm like, you saw that? So then, of course, I take off running and chasing the fucking thing, and running in the room, like, turning over everything, like, what is it? Where is it? And so we got home, and I mean, I'll have to pull it up if you guys want to see it next time. or next time we show evidence, I had to slow it down to the slowest possible speed. But we're able to see, the basic outline of it and everything. It's the only thing I seen that I got on camera. The shadow thing from the closet was literally like, it looks like it's wearing something on its head. I can't say it was a top hat or anything like, kind of cliche like that, but it was peeking out from like, like a door frame, how it has like a little bit of a raised like frame in the middle.
Like that? Like a raised frame.
Like an arm, like a door frame. Like the one side has like the little thingy like indents, the other side has like a raised thing, it kind of like sticks out. And you're looking at it like from a, so like if you're standing here and it's like up to your right, but up ahead, and so it's just like peeking in and like going like that, like it's like I could do it on the screen, like it's playing peekaboo. And now I'm with one other person there. I stop and I freeze, and so instead of freezing like facing it, I'm wearing a body cam, which we're going to talk about. I freeze at the wall and I have my head turned to it because. So I mean, when I hear things, I run toward them. When I see something like that, my body response was to freeze. Every single thing was, and I couldn't even look at Cassie. All I was doing was saying, "Are you moving?" And luckily, like when I looked at the footage when I got home, I was pissed at myself for not freezing, facing the closet. I was facing the wall, but I got a corner of the closet and I could barely see. But I had another angle of something else, and I could see Cassie wasn't moving. She wasn't even breathing, basically. I mean, she was, but she wasn't moving at all. I just kept yelling, "Are you moving?" Because I was like, I guess I was in shock. I just kept saying, "Are you moving?" And I couldn't fucking believe what I was seeing. So I tried to recreate it. I even went back there the second time trying to recreate it because I'm so stubborn with this that I'm like, I have to count out everything before I can say that, especially something this like fucking mind altering.
Second visit, I had cat balls going off at that closet. Remember?
Well, you weren't there for the second visit.
I thought it was.
No, I took you there
third
like
visit then.
Well, or fourth.
Maybe fourth.
I went there a lot after that. Believe me, I was just trying.
That's right, you did.
I was trying to get. I was trying to follow up on what I experienced. But I literally ruled out everything. This was the second floor. There was blinds on the windows. There was no shadows. So if we know how light works and you know how shadows are reflected, you basically, I mean, anybody with basic knowledge and common sense can figure out where the shadows could have been originating from based off of the light source. There's nothing besides Cassie going like this, and I have video of her that could have done this. Not to mention Tinkerbell, but we won't talk about Tinkerbell. The light that was flashing when I went over to because finally, after I was frozen for a good probably minute and a half, I forced myself. I'm like, just go to the closet, even though I was so fucking scared. I guess. I mean, honestly, usually I'm startled. I was scared. I'm not gonna even play. I was scared. And I saw this flashing light in there, almost like a firefly. But it's the dead of winter, and it's an abandoned location, and I don't really know of any fireflies that could survive. It was fucking cold in there. And then, so at that point, I'm staring at this fucking firefly just blipping in and out, but not in a very fast pace. Like, it would flicker, and then it would stop. Flicker again, it would stop. So I was like kind of captivated, and then the fucking shadow thing, like I saw from like literally head on looking at the closet, something shadow move, and I was like, okay. So I didn't run. I scurried over to Cassie, and there was like a bathroom right next to her in the room that was down the hall, and I kind of went into there, and I needed like a minute, not even 60. I needed like 45 seconds because she was like, okay. I'm like, no, I needed 45 seconds. And I came out and I was like, you got to come over to this fucking closet. And she saw the what I call Tinkerbell. Was not saying it was a fairy, but she saw that, and then all of a sudden it just stopped, and it never did it again, and neither of us saw it again the whole rest of the night. She did not see the peekaboo guy. I wish
we do have one on camera from when we went to that nursing home. Remember that?
I don't think we had it clear enough where we could actually see it.
If you blow it up on the TV, you can literally see something black looking outside almost doorway, hunch down and go back into the door.
The problem with that is it's so pixelated. It's almost because you know how like when you see you see a camera and you see the pixels change, it looks like shadows. Like we know because you were looking for it, and I didn't see it then. Yeah. So I could see it from what you're describing, but if we were to show it, it wouldn't be.
It'd be too
noticeable.
Yeah, you have to watch the video and blow it up in your TV.
Because and then when you do that though, the pixels like change. And you sometimes, like, especially if you stare at something long, your eyes kind of play tricks on you. So, like, the only reason, like, I could see what you're describing was because, like, you were telling me what to look for.
So we were going down a hallway, and I felt like
it's very hard. It's very hard to get any kind of shadow, anything on film.
You know, it was weird. So I felt like I was being watched, and I wanted to do a real quick spin around.
I guess if you're facing the right direction, it helps.
And you know what I mean? Like, you can tell when you're being watched and followed.
We'll have to watch it again.
And I spun around, and I caught something. I saw it. And then we went back and looked at it on our TV, and when you blow it up, you can really see it.
Well, it's on a live, so
it's
you
on
guys,
live.
All their lives are on here, so if you guys see it. So, where was it? Do you remember when it?
It was the hospital, not the hospital, the nursing home.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a nursing home.
The nursing home in Niagara Falls.
Yeah, where that little bed is that you lay down on.
Yeah, was it your... Okay, I wouldn't even...
And we saw the cat that was running around down there.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know which one to point him to, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure what video it was, but...
I mean, we'll have to go and, like, clip it out and see. Like, when you have time, like, try to find those. And there was another one. I know it was with Noah the one time. You guys remember Noah on there. We were at our favorite abandoned bread factory in Buffalo, New York. Undisclosed. And
I don't know what that is.
He turned, and it was an office hallway, and something ran by, and I didn't see it because I think I was near him, but I wasn't looking in that direction. And I was dropping him off. We were watching the live, or maybe he's recording with his phone. Either way, I think it was his phone because I think I recorded it with. Or maybe it was the live, but either way, I recorded it with my phone over his phone because, like, I actually fucking saw it on there.
Yeah.
And it was something that just ran by, and it was really cool because there was not a person. But it's very hard to capture.
And actually, I'll tell you one more because it was really, really good. I was sitting at the beach with my wife before she passed away, and we did a lot of investigating, helping out people back then. And Lake Erie, if you guys don't know this, it's got the most shipwrecks per square mile anywhere in the world, from the really rough weather that you get in Lake Erie. So there's a lot of wreckage that washes up. Lots of sailors died in the lake. And if you go to a beach in Lake Erie and you sort of throw out, hey, anybody out there who wants to talk to us, every time I've ever done that, we've had things happen. So
Lake Erie is very big. We're in Buffalo, New York.
Yeah, it's a pretty big thing. But yeah, the shores of Buffalo, but I'm sure you can get it anywhere. And we had a big campfire going, and it took like 2 seconds, and it was not a windy night. But we had this big campfire going, and all the flame in the campfire shot to the left, and it just started moving to the left, and we both got super chills, and we saw this black, and like she said, spray painted primer, like black primer, rise up behind the fire, facing the lake in front of us, and had like a hat on and kind of like a trench coat, solid black, stood there for about 3 seconds, which is a long time when you're like, what the hell is that? And we're like, hey, thanks for showing yourself. We talked to it really quickly. It disappeared. As soon as it disappeared, the fire went back to normal, and then it shot up in about 5 or 6 feet in the air and then settled back down. It was one of the most insane experiences I've ever had in my life.
What beach was this?
This was the one you would just have to get in the fossils. It's not the main beach.
Barracks Creek?
Barracks Creek. It's kind of a hard one to find, but it was at Barracks Creek.
It's not. It's right next to Barracks.
Fire Hall.
It's right next to Barracks Creek.
Well, there's a sign that says Barracks Creek across from the Fire Hall, but it's hard to park there, and it's not the easiest thing to find if you don't know what you're looking for.
It's called Barracks Creek because it's right next to this creek called Barracks Creek.
Barracks Creek, yeah, but like I'm saying, you can't really eyeball it, and the way in there is kind of tough. So if you do want to try and find this place, you're gonna probably have to put it in your phone and type in Barracks Creek as the destination.
It's Rogers Road, off Route 5.
You have to go through a little wood entrance and a little thing down.
Little trail.
On a little dirt path to get down there, but it's really cool.
But I mean, you're gonna see if you're gonna investigate a beach, or like that same body of water. There's Wanaka Beach. There's Woodlawn. There's a beach of Angola all up and down there. It's all the same body of water. I've had some really good EVPs from Zord Valley. If anybody's from the area has been to Zord Valley, Barracks Creek actually has a tunnel, and when the water isn't flowing from the creek through there at a rapid pace, I walked through there, and when it's trickling, it's barely any water in there. And Cassie and I went in there and investigated. And you want to talk about acoustics? Oh my God, the voices! Cassie was almost shitting her pants. She couldn't believe what we were hearing. It was crazy. I forgot the people I was talking to. There's a man. I believe a couple of men, but there was one. I think twice.
That's good.
I sometimes go in there by myself too, because I like to. I was telling Todd the other day, I'm not his wife. He's talking about his wife that passed away, unfortunately. And she's not one of the bodies we have buried somewhere.
That's true. She's not
that we have any. No, unfortunately, R.I.P. to Todd's wife. She passed away. It wasn't that long ago. It was a few years ago.
It was about 3 years ago.
3 years ago.
Maybe 4.
Yeah, the old Mario saw. It took him a week to realize what he saw. So maybe some astrology jokes featuring Uranus. Yeah, I'm sure there's almost like one-liners and dad jokes. What was I saying?
Well, if you guys
Can't remember.
feel a connection between us, there is one in a way that it's just that way. And the way we met was pretty wild. So I think there's a purpose for us to hang out and be together and do this for you guys.
Everything happens for a reason.
Yeah, everything happens for a reason. So if you feel that connection, we feel it. It's awesome. And
Yeah, it's really cool to meet somebody that you vibe with really well. And especially doing the paranormal and like having a team and doing all this, it's really hard to find people that you can work with and that you trust and that you work well together. And especially when you're doing this and you don't feel crazy, I don't want to say that, but you feel like you're like alone in this because all this stuff's happening, and then you meet somebody that like experienced that kind of stuff too, and you're just ready to jump into the freaking depths of hell to investigate. Maybe it's a little extreme.
There's not a lot of people that will run towards the danger, and Stephanie does, and I do, and I love having a partner that can stay right with me, or I have to follow her.
And we have an amazing team. We're not trying to leave the rest of HTI out.
Yes.
We love if they get off their asses. Stop watching walls, Julie. No, I hope you're watching.
Ramon is awesome.
She's like, I gotta wash my walls. I'm like, really?
You always do better with more
I get
people,
it. She's got a floor being put in and stuff. We do make a good team.
I feel something behind me.
I told them not to smack you in the face, so I get to roll with the equipment.
Yeah, I'm like an energy sensitive. Something's coming up behind us right now, so if something starts going off.
I'm not surprised. I take a lot of spirits back with me, and I have a speakeasy full of antiques and objects from all over God's green earth and all kinds of attachments on them. So it's very active. This is why, if you guys ever hear anything on here too, or anybody or anything,
or see something too that we don't see.
See something. Say something.
Yeah.
I always say, see something paranormal, say something. Or you hear something, it's cool. And I'm going to go through the audio and stuff because I'm always recording on my OG
Olympus.
favorite Olympus audio recorder. I'm going to go through and I'll pull out EVPs we got from the podcast, which will be fun. Okay, next we're going to talk about cameras. So I got a lot of different cameras pulled up here, so I'm going to go over some of them. Your standard IR camcorder, infrared. So it captures video and images in complete darkness, and you've seen them before, I'm sure on either ghost shows or any night shows, night vision, maybe some sex tapes. I don't know, whatever you guys watch. IR night vision has infrared vision. Night vision's been used for many things. These are. I gotta move this because I gotta be able to go back and read. Okay. All right. So these are they use infrared light that's invisible to the human eye. And the theory is that spirits appear as shadows, figures, or anomalies only visible in non-visible light spectrums. The ones, at least, that you can capture on those.
Yeah.
And it's also cool to record shit in the dark. Mm-hmm. And it's nice to use to be able to see when it's completely dark. You can only see out of your fucking camera. And you don't want to kill yourself and become a ghost. But anywho, so for that, I have a little mini rig set up here. So we want to talk, I'm going to make this again. Price point. Or availability. So now price point, we want to talk about, I have the Sony night vision one that it's almost like a yellow and black. Have you ever seen, or green and black? Have you ever seen the episodes where there's the night vision and it's kind of green and black instead of black and white?
Yes.
There's certain ones that do that. The Sony one, Sony FDR something. I spent so much money on this camcorder, and then unfortunately I did not read the reviews first. And there's this some software issue, a problem with it. And honestly, it's sitting in my island of misfit toys for equipment, which is really sad because it costs a shit ton of money. And when it worked, it was fucking fantastic. And it's still in there. And I probably could have. I'm so horrible at returning things or warranties and this and that. But I do plan on getting another really nice. I took media production in school. So like I want to get more in depth with my camcorders, especially because when you carry them around, it's not everybody's favorite thing to do, to carry around a camera rig. And this is a smaller rig. I mean, you can go more production quality and get a bigger rig. But on these, so I have now I've got a bunch of very cost effective, very affordable IR camcorders off Amazon. If you want to go into your Panasonic, your Sonys, your Canons, you want to get more production quality, I'd go for it. But I'm so like shell shocked still from my Sony experience, where I'm still like figuratively, metaphorically throwing up every time I think about getting another one that expensive and having it completely shit the bed on me. It wouldn't stay on, it would shut off. And like my whole team, like my OG team, like remembers when I was going through this and how distraught I was, because I wanted to have like one really good production quality camera. But I learned that these mid-grade Amazon ones work just as well. This one's actually really fucking cool. This one has a dual lens, so if I can show you guys successfully. Here, if you can see this. Maybe I'd have to turn this light off.
Yeah, Dave, I think I was feeling you. And I do know what you're talking about. So I'll talk to Steffi about CE5 meditation later.
You can see. Hold on.
Thanks, I'm glad you're here.
Let me see. I'll just point out. In the corner here, that is facing like you guys. And then this is, well, the lens cap's on. Voila. That's facing the front. So that's a dual lens. Let me turn the light back on. Possibly. See, there we go. That's a dual lens camcorder. So this is really cool because I'm holding it, you know, when I'm walking through it, and I'm recording what's in front of me, and I'm recording myself along with what's behind me. So you can see all my and all my reactions. But you can also see if shit happens behind you, and in front of you. Where did I put the lens cap?
Good question.
That's okay. I could literally like lose things as soon as I set them down.
Disappear?
That's me. It's just my social ability. Okay. But so this is IR. So there's an IR button on here, and if you guys can see on here, hopefully without this, I don't know if I can see it now. Probably not. But it makes everything black and white. But you can see in complete darkness. IR. And then along with this, microphones, very important. This is one of those wind muffs, or as my sister likes to call it, it's winter hat. So if you're outside, cemeteries, walking into the building, filming B-roll, whatever you're doing, filming like, you know, outside where it's windy, inside, I don't know, some places it's windy inside, very helpful. This is a Rode mic. Again, it's not the most exclusive, like high grade, but it's like a mid-priced microphone, but it's excellent. And this one runs on phantom power. So you either have your microphones that you plug in and will suck power out of your camcorder, that's the phantom power ones, or you have ones that have individual. My other 3 or 4 have battery compartments, and those batteries last for fucking ever. But the ones that either you have really good batteries for your camcorders or a shit ton of them, even the Sony, even those you have to, because again with the battery draining, you have to have good batteries or many batteries. But those are your microphones. It's very important to have a good microphone because it's going to pick up your EVPs. And I've gotten fucking phenomenal EVPs just through the video. Like when I make episodes and I go through all of the evidence, I go through all the audio and video, and I make, if you guys go to the channel that you guys are watching right now. Oh, hi, Germany. Oh, that was sweet. Thank you, Germany and 5. When you guys watch those videos, you'll see that I'm going to put like the words for the EVPs that I catch in the videos too, because I mean, I'm just thinking I'm going to listen to the audio and get some EVPs, but when I review all of the video, holy shit balls, the amount of EVPs that you capture from these cameras. These cameras have fantastic audio too, especially with the microphone paired in there. Another thing I got on this rig, and usually the rigs are, that's their standard one, but usually I got some more trinkets and stuff on there, and you can get many of these. This is an IR light. You won't see when I turn it on, probably. I don't know if you can. Actually, you can kind of see it. See how that glows? Yeah. But with your naked eye, you can see like a little bit of red. That's it, right?
Yep,
it's
red.
Not bright, but I think there may be some IR in this camera here. Maybe a little bit. But so this is like an IR booster. So if you use this when you're using an IR camera, and you can have one, this one's pretty strong. I'm sorry, your face is blocked by the muff. Or you can have several on here, and actually has the cold shoe thing where you can build them up and have a bunch on there. But that some of the IR in these cameras is actually fantastic, but that also drains the battery a lot quicker. But the IR boosters will boost your complete darkness viewing to a whole new level. Like it's fucking
good.
daylight, especially when you're using it to not trip over shit and die again. I'm going to stress that point. But so that's your basic IR camcorder, microphone, and all of this. I have to do a price check. Okay,
Yeah,
so I'm going to say about 100 on the camera. I'd say 30 on that and about 60 on that. So we're looking at 190, under $200 to get a complete.
Wow.
And this makes some great footage, audio, and
you really gotta have a camera. You know, you
yeah.
really do.
I mean, you can also get
It's
it's $50-$60 off Amazon. You can get a good IR camera. I would recommend getting an external microphone, but you can get a good microphone for like $30. And you don't even need the IR booster. So I would say for like $90, under $100, you can get a setup right there. That would be sufficient for some really good shit. So
Yeah.
that's my professional opinion.
It's nice and light. It doesn't weigh a billion pounds, so you can track around with it pretty easily. At least she's got it all rigged up.
So one of my favorites here, I know we talked a lot of shit about Ghost Step, but Redemption, even though it's held together by vape battery rubber bands, or vape rubber bands. Again, this is a full spectrum camera. This is the Phasm Cam from Ghost Step. 3D printed garbage casing, but a phenomenal camera. That's why these vape rubber bands holding the back screen on are literally like my little saviors, because this camera is fucking fantastic. Their equipment, the way they put it together and the way they mass produce it is garbage. But this thing, holy grail. It has a waterproof GoPro case that I leave it in unless I do not record with that on there. You will not hear shit. But it's very magnetic, and it comes with these Phasm lights, but you got to order them separately. So this is a full spectrum camera. It's a little bit different than just an IR camera. So full spectrum cameras capture ultraviolet, visible, and infrared light. So not just the infrared light, you get your ultraviolet light too. The light spectrum that is not visible to the human eye, the whole spectrum here, all the ultraviolet lights here, light spectrum. So modified camera sensors record a wider light range than normal cameras, even normal IR cameras. The theory is that paranormal entities may exist outside the visible spectrum and making them detectable in extended ranges. So with the Phasm Cam and then the Phasm Light, which is an infrared and ultraviolet light, you can adjust the brightness of the light, and then you got different colors you can make it. So let me see if I can show you guys without blinding the shit out of you. Oh, I hope that was far run. Blind the shit out of Todd instead.
I'm just getting ready.
Hold on.
I got blinded a couple of times with that thing.
No,
Photo
I
phosphines are
charged
insane.
this upstairs.
No way, really. Maybe the battery's drained.
No. I hope not.
Could be.
This is very, very odd. Very interesting. Oh, give me a sec. All right, talk to him. Tell him the story.
Yeah, well. I just had thought of something too. What was it? Well, anyways, I'll tell you something that happened. That's a good story. So I was going to bed after going to the Hinsdale house. I think it was like a day after I was there. And that's near Olean. It's very, very haunted. It's been tons of TV shows. And the bed I was in was a metal frame bed, and it started to bounce up and down while I was in it. And I was like, what the hell? And it happened for like about an hour. And I kind of thought it might have been an earthquake. I thought maybe something else was going on. I don't know. But it was bouncing around, bouncing around, bouncing around. So I said, okay, I'm just going to put a trap cam up. I'm going to see if anything gets, a photo taken of it while I'm experiencing this weird stuff. So the next day I went out, I bought one of those hunting trap cams, I set it up in my room. Sure as shooting, stuff starts going off that night, things start, bouncing around. And it takes 3 shots, boom, boom, boom. The first shot that it takes, empty, just shows my closet. The second shot shows something that is insane. It's a dark shape with red eyes. And again, that Krylon black paint spray look to it. And then the third one, which happens, not even a second after, empty again. So for like 0.5 seconds, something showed up. And I took a picture of it. And I still have that photo. I wonder if I can find it quick. And it was insane to see this thing. I don't know what it was. Some people say it's, a demon. But red eyes and a black outline, that's not good. If you've ever gone to the Hinsdale house in the past, you definitely can bring stuff home with you. And it happened to me. And it's got a weird feeling too. It almost makes like it calls you to come back to it. So if anybody does go, don't be surprised if you feel like the house is calling you to come home back to it. So let me see if I can find it real quick. Because I might be able to get at my phone fast. So you're not too bored. Let's see. But this was such a big deal, actually, this capture, that one of my psychic medium friends actually used it as part of her lecture for a college. Because I sent her the photo, and she had some impressions about what it was. So that was kind of cool. So the photo made it to schools. Where is it? This happened about maybe 15 years ago. A lot has changed, I think, over at the Hinsdale house. It feels a little more friendly than back in the day. They've got a tree where people put offerings there, and I don't know if that's calmed things down or what. It's still definitely haunted. You're going to catch stuff there. But the evil, nasty energy I used to get there, I didn't feel it the last time I went there. We were part of a film crew back in the day, too, and one of our guys got pushed up against a wall. Another one of our guys got scratched really bad. One of our cameras got launched about 6 feet across the room into a closet while we were filming for a show. So the place is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I'm looking. Hold on.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Nope, she's back. I'll try to find it while she's talking.
I realized my dogs, their bed was in the dryer, and I'm like, they're sleeping on the floor, like, what's up with you, lady? Okay. So, I don't know why that wasn't, I charged that one all day. Interesting. So I have a couple. So, this one's pretty low, but I can turn it on at least.
It's evidence.
So, if you guys can see, I don't know if you can see if I'm changing, you can see them changing the colors. Yeah, it died. But yes.
No way.
So, that is the light, the full spectrum light that helps accelerate the camera, which is really, 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 really handy.
So here's a picture of, if you can see it.
Lower.
To
the, okay, right there.
Right there. That's what I captured on the trap cam after going to Hinsdale. Freaky, right? If you can't see it, I'm sorry, but that is weird. And it was empty, nothing there, then the closet door, then that. And you can see the outline. It's something humanoid. So, stars in the chat or ones in the chat if you like to see that. That's not often you get an actual capture.
Also, yes, spirits can follow you home. I am living proof of that. It's a good time, actually. I have not ever been bothered, hurt, or scared at that. At first, I was, I'm not gonna lie. I was a little freaked out at first, but it's been a good time for me. Body cams. This one is recording. It's recording because I like to record our podcast as well. Body cams are essential. I absolutely love them. You can wear them. I call them booby cams, but you obviously
booby cams.
Wear them on your titties.
You got to put them down there.
Or your shirt. Or, they're portable. They're easy. You can set them up places. The IR is fantastic in these. All different price points as well. I got some time. I can't sing. I don't know.
On a cloudy day.
It's cold outside. I got the month of May. I wish. Okay. Anyways, body cams are a must. You can climb fences. You can scale buildings. You can over the river and through the woods. Let's go. Yep. Anything you gotta take off running. Anything you gotta do. Body cams. Great IR. Great volume. Durable. Built for tough. Let's get it. All different price points on Amazon. I got big one over there. I got a mini one. I had a couple other ones. Like little, these ones have screens, which is really cool. This one I love because you can see where you're recording. You can move the camera to, the clip's in my way, hold on. You can move the camera so it records behind you or in front, but you can always see what's on the screen. So when you're wearing it, you can see what you're recording, or if you're holding it, you can flip the camera and you can see what's behind you, you can see what's in front of you. Really, really cool.
See, I always want to have a thing like that on a hat. Cool. So every time I move about my head, I'm seeing, it can record.
Well, they have all the, this is a cold chew, hot chew kind of thing. You have, if you have your GoPros with all the attachments and everything, and they have helmet things you can get. They have chest, X things you can wear. You can clip this onto that, too. You can wear this. You might look a little but you can wear it.
I want to wear one
that way.
for the sake of science.
you can do it, and it's totally possible to make it happen. Charity, when I have the little ones, those little clip ones, she would put that because there's this traffic light. She would put it on her head. But I told him, I'm like, I was so sick of looking at a bunch of video of molding. I mean, some of the architecture in these places is beautiful, but there's only so much ceiling and molding and trim I could look at before I'm like, you got to be shitting me right now. Plus, the guy said investigate with us and don't take it off. And I was joking around, like, I'm going to make a montage of paranormal investigative wieners taking a piss, and they forgot that their body cam is on. I'm literally like, I'm threatening everyone. I'm like, I'm gonna just make a presentation and put it on like Patreon or Discord or something that won't won't get me canceled for it. And if you guys want to keep wearing body cams while you're doing that, go for it. But yeah, so you got to be aware. Or remember, you're wearing a body cam if you got to go tinkle. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Keep it in mind.
Put this back because it's recording this part of the podcast.
Okay.
So we do have examples of the spirit photos I've caught with the Phasm cam. I don't know if they can hear me.
Oh, you do? Okay, so Stephanie's saying she's got photos of things she's caught. Oh, yeah, I saw those. That she's caught with the Phasm cam, and maybe we ought to show them those.
Oh, right. No, I'm good. That's in the folder.
Oh, good.
I'm telling because I want to go over a couple of cameras first before I...
Oh, before you do that?
Oh, hell yeah, I'm showing them that.
Okay. Oh, man, let's see what this says.
So, couple other... So this camera right here is not full spectrum, not IR, but it's a DSLR. You guys know dual censored light. Fuck, I forgot what the R means.
DSLR?
Sorry. Dual censored light reflect... What's the R? Can you help me out?
DSLR?
Help me out here. You're my,
okay.
Googler.
What?
My Googler. just type DSLR meaning.
Okay.
I'm going to say ALS.
See, this is the... It's auto-correcting.
Digital single light wait. Digital single lens reflex.
I
said reflector.
That's so easy.
I was close.
Digital single lens reflex.
I said
Sounds like a military
I said
thing.
reflector, reflex, whatever.
Well, G.I. Joe.
Okay, so it's the Canon, and what I like to do when I go into locations is, you obviously need a light source for this. I have a fill light I put on it, and if you want to take like dark pictures in the complete dark.
Well, thanks, Germany. I have modeled before. I appreciate it.
I like shooting things in the complete dark with like a fill light on them, so it gives it like the shadows. But I also like to go with all the lights on, or when it's daytime, and get a bunch of shots of like the building. Then you do not need it to be pitch black or in the middle of the night to get evidence. So I like to with this bad boy because it shoots amazing photos. And I took photojournalism. I love taking pictures, so I love to get like as many pictures of a place as I can, inside and outside. So if you have one, fantastic. If you want to invest in one, even better. It's great to have just a very, very good SLR camera.
Yeah, they can use them for family parties too.
You can use them for fucking literally anything.
Yeah, taking photos of cool buildings, you know.
I mean, there's never a time that is not appropriate for this kind of camera. Mm-hmm. There's many times I wish like the ones that got the Richardson Complex, the old Buffalo Psychiatric Center.
Gorgeous.
Oh my God, like they should be in a fucking magazine.
Yeah, they look
I mean,
like
if I do say
good.
so myself. But
yeah, she knows how to take good photos, and I know about good photos. I took class on that. She knows how to make the composition.
Well, I see it first, and then what I see, I turn into a photo. That's my method of photography. So then we have our friend, the thermal imaging camcorder. This one records video. I have one that records only photos. Mm-hmm. This one records video.
Popular at fire stations.
Now, this is one of those ones I bought that is not marketed or made for paranormal investigating, aka ghost hunting, if you want to call it that. It's also used to, like, when you're working on a car, or when you're working in heating and cooling, like HVAC. Like, it's a thermal imaging camera, so it's going to show you the temperature of what you're pointing it at. And this one records video.
What if we could show ourselves?
We can. Oh, I've done that. Remember, like at the...
Like on there. Turn it the other way and you could see us.
So I've only captured one piece of actual evidence with this so far. But it's hard for, like... It's hard for myself to be doing 25 things at once because I only have 2 arms. But it's also hard sometimes for team members or people that we bring with us to do it because they can't keep their... I don't know if it's TikTok brain or if it's this generation, but they can't keep their hands and eyes focused on one thing at a time. So I get a lot of like they're setting it down, or they're like this, or they're like that. And I'm like, guys, focus. And you gotta really look, because what you're looking for is a heat signature. You're looking for something colder or warmer than your like general. And you gotta watch out for reflections. If you're putting in a reflective surface, glass, marble, anything that reflective. We've tried that out. Although it is a good time, like Charity and I have done at Wildwood, when it was an accidental double booking. There's people that came in for a daytime tour, and we had 48 hours, because you know me, I'm a 48-hour type of girl. Booked there. We decided to make ourselves scarce, out of respect for the other people that were coming in for the daytime tour. And then we got back a little early, so we went in the basement, and we were recording EVPs, and we were set this up, and we decided to shake our butts and see if we could shake our butts enough to make the temperature go up. That because it was, putting in our asses, so we were seeing if we could shake them quick enough to make the temperature. Science. We're doing it for science experiment.
You have to try.
Because we were bored. But all seriousness, these are fantastic. But I did capture one piece of evidence, but it was from my other one that only does photos, and it has a high-low high-low sensor alarm. So we set it to a degree high enough above the ambient temperature of the room and low enough, so it'll alert. It's like an alert. That's the word I was looking for. It'll alert and make a huge beeping noise, and it'll take several pictures if it goes above that set temperature or below that set temperature.
It'll set it off. Boom, boom, boom.
And it'll not only stop the alarm, but it'll take the pictures.
Yeah.
It's like fucking amazing. Just don't walk.
Cool.
Just don't walk in front of it. Just don't.
What's
And if you do,
like?
tell me and delete them. So what it looks like is, again, the doorway. So we were at Wildwood Sanitarium, what we were talking about earlier, and I had it in the hallway, and I was in what I call the orthopedic bedroom, but it's one of the rooms that was a patient room, and it's got they have this really nice orthopedic bed. It was not original, but and I never really sleep in the beds at the locations. I bring a cot usually if I sleep, but this one, like, we sit on, like, we're investigating, or like, it's fucking comfortable. So anyways, I named it that. We were sitting, I like to sit there because I it's a great spot. When we went there, I just sat there, remember? My birthday?
Yeah.
The hallway's right there, so it was the first time Mike heard a disembodied voice, woman scream down the hall toward, like, the exam room. And this thing went off, and there's a doorway, and so, see my body? So imagine me cut in half. So going into the doorway, we can see with the frame. Wait, hold on.
Oh, I see
So
what
you
you're
see, like, that split body, you see the head, the arm, the west side, and the leg. And if I would have remembered, I would have pulled it up to show you guys on this. I do have it on one of those hard drives. Remind me. I'm going to wait. Do we have a pen? Yeah, let me get a pen, because I'm going to make a note of that. Actually, can you text it to me?
Yeah, text it to you.
Yeah. It's my Googler. I'm going to have to show you guys that, because that is one of the, that's why I went and got this. So there's like a fleur, if you guys know what a fleur is.
Or FLIR, depending on how you want to say it.
Yeah, tomatoes, tomato. Crayon.
Crayon. Legendary night.
Yeah, legendary. Pain in the ass. Sorry, is that cough again?
And ironically, on the way here, I got this picture of a Crayola.
They spelled it wrong. Shame on them.
I know, right?
But it was captivating enough evidence to actually splurge for this, which was expensive AF, but the FLIRs are like between $600 and $1,000 on Amazon. This was like around like $4.99 Amazon, or between $3.99 and $4.99. I can't remember. I have to price check. Well, it's not when you're buying something like this. What?
Compared to $1,000, it's okay.
Yeah, but the FLIRs are yours like $6.99 to like $1,000.
Yeah,
and that's a price check. You can look it up.
Somebody once told me if sometimes you go to an old fire hall, or fire halls are getting rid of their old equipment and get them really cheap. And that's how people were suggesting getting them before when I was talking about this.
That sounds like a shot in the fucking dark, though.
It is. But there's a lot of fire halls. Maybe you can get lucky or borrow it if they let you.
Well, I would never. Are you kidding me? Let me borrow some equipment to go investigate the paranormal and like all these buildings where we're dropping shit and there's electronic misfunction or mishaps, malfunctions. Yeah, we can't guarantee we're going to return it to you safely. You know those spirit trainings? I had a taser that stopped working at Hinsdale. Just totally shit the bed. The last thing I'd want to do would be borrow something from a fire hall and say I'm going to return it safely. Because I'd be lying.
Okay.
Just make it smart.
You could give it to me, I'd bring it back.
Unless it was broken. I'd still make it bring it back. Okay. I'm going to give them a price check.
Libraries would buy them. We could take them out.
Well, I mean, you just save your pennies, guys. Save your pennies. Okay. I bought it January 8th, 2023. Oh, currently unavailable.
Unavailable? Wow.
Mm-hmm. But, okay, that one's very close. It's like $339. So,
they are expensive.
Yeah.
I want to see what they look like. Is it out of batteries?
Nope. I think it turned on.
I want to show them.
I get all that
I can show you what this looks like if we're lucky.
There's cheaper ones. I just got one. So I don't like the ones that clip onto your phone. Like there's this one that's $279. It's not a floor, but it clips onto your phone.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of those.
I don't like those because I don't want to be using my phone.
True. You need it for other things.
Yeah. Oh, Jeremy.
There we go.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I purchased it January 8th, 2024.
Let me see if I can see it. All right. So this is us on a flare.
Right. Oh, hello. Wait.
Isn't that cool? We can actually see it. Nice.
Wait. Ready?
Man, the fingers are cold. Did you see that?
Yeah,
they're green.
I have really bad circulation in my hands.
To work on that. It's some qigong healing.
No, that's just my natural state of. Wait, but not those fingers. Like my middle finger is cold. Like.
Oh my God.
That's a good time.
Right? Oh my God.
Oh, were you able to post that link on?
Yeah, I'll put it on there.
For the okay. So, are you guys, they're used for so many other things. Lemon. They're used for so many other things. You probably know what a thermal imaging camera is. They're not specifically for paranormal investigating. Let me see what a flare is going for right now. Or flare.
Yeah, I'm very interested.
Flares are things you shoot from boats.
Oh, flare.
Yeah.
Like a flare gun?
Yeah, what's a flare?
Flare.
Or a flare. A flare.
Yeah.
I can pronounce it flare.
You can say flare, I don't care.
I know you don't care.
Well,
I don't care if you don't care. Also,
I
that
don't care
was
if you don't care,
cheaper.
I don't care.
That's cheaper than this. But that's for the plug-in. $199 to plug into the phone.
$200.
Yeah, it's to plug into your Android.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah.
I don't like the phone plug-in ones. No,
there you go.
That's not a flare.
Heat thing.
Oh.
Thermal camera.
Oh, here's one for $7,998.50.
Oh my God. That's a flare. Look at that.
Oh, here, this is the one I'm talking about, like $409. Oh wait, no, but that's a plug-in one. Oh, $349. Okay, so that's not bad actually. That's gone down.
Show them on the thing. Oh, sorry.
That's actually gone down because I would have bought that one.
Yeah, well, I would expect that to happen for a while. But I don't know.
So it's a flare. It's a handheld like this. Thermal imaging camera with bullseye laser, commercial grade, infrared. $349. It's on sale from $379. I wouldn't recommend getting the ones on your phone, but you can though. You know, you can. And this one, that's what I'm using. Yeah, $449.
Wow.
On sale from $474. I would probably spring for that one.
Like that.
I mean, honestly, I would probably upgrade or get another one if I caught more on it. But I mean, I did get something really compelling on the one that sets the high-low sensor. But then you have your cheapies, and then there's this one, the meter. It's got a built-in hygrometer for building inspection.
Oh.
Dual moisture detection, $1,814.99, but it comes in 2 days. Guys, get
for that price, you get it in 2 days.
These aren't. Oh my God! There you go. This is almost like this. Look, $3,298.50.
Show them.
Well, they can look it up. It's a flare, but it's
That's $3,000 for the flare.
$3,000. My brothers. Yeah. No.
There's lots of different types now. They make many flares.
There's one that's a 500. I mean, yeah. I would really caution against the ones. I mean, those ones are really good. Like those. I would caution against the ones you plug in. I just wouldn't do it. But I mean, for $399, you can get that, and it comes with a handy case.
That's nice.
But I don't know. I would stay away from the Thor.
I like yours. It's nice.
I know.
What's it called? It's a what?
Kawit.
Kawits?
It's
easy to use.
It's very easy to use. It's built. It's rugged as shit.
Yep, I dropped it.
It works. It's got a bunch of different infrared things too. It says all the stuff on there. What you can pick up with it. It's got different color schemes if you want it, because you can make the heat signatures in different colors. I don't know if you knew that.
I didn't know
There's like
that.
a rainbow one. There's like a black and white. It depends on how you want to separate your heat signatures.
Wow.
It's really cool. The one time, okay, so there is a video on here that we're going to show you that is not related to cameras, but it's cat balls. It's my most compelling evidence with cat balls. But we're in the kitchen trying to figure out how to turn this. There was a way it took me forever to read the manual I read manuals, but to figure out how to, somehow I hit a combination of buttons to turn it from thermal to normal. So I couldn't record in thermal, I was just recording it normal. I'm like, son of a cock monkey, how do I fix this? And that's what we were doing when this whole cat ball escapade happened. But anyways, very cool, very, very cool. Camera here. Yeah.
Is there a cat ball going off? I see something flashing there.
No, the K2 meters.
Oh, K2. Okay.
Yeah. On that note, though, we're going to probably start this recorder.
Okay.
For the back of the area.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, all of our spirit friends, feel free to join in you probably have been already, but join in the podcast. It's a good time. Say what you gotta say. Sound like your chair said no?
Yeah, I just moved this so you
I know, but it was funny the way it sounded. Okay, so we're going to show you a video, so it's a video of pictures. So if you guys remember, hopefully, or if you just...
And that's like a movie, because pictures...
Nice camera, thank you. So if you're just tuning in, it was an infrared, like GoPro type camera. So again, it shoots in IR and infrared light. So what I'm going to show you is a TikTok I made. These are some of my most compelling spirit photos, per se, if you want to call them that. It was a mausoleum in a local Buffalo cemetery. It's my favorite cemetery ever. I go there at 2:30 in the morning by myself, and I go to this mausoleum, and I walk there, like, in my head, I'm like, I'm a brave little toaster. I can do this. I'm not shitting my pants currently. I'm going to make it. And as soon as I get in there, and I said everything, I'm okay. I'm like, I could breathe. But, oh my gosh, the energy there, it's just, you can feel it just pushing you away. Like, you're just not wanted.
Yeah.
Like, the one spirits, some of the spirits I talk to, a lot of them I talk to are like, do you want to talk to me? And they're like, communicative. But I've gotten EVPs being called a see you next Tuesday, a hussy, if you get the F out, like, over and over again. Like, there are some that just do not want you there. And I'm like, listen, I'm going to be here for like an hour and a half tops. Do something else. I'll be gone then. Like, I respect you, respect me. But you can just feel I've never been able to explain this, but you can almost feel like just not being wanted. Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you want to wait to show them? Or I'm going to show them several times. Okay. Todd's got to go tinkle. He'll be right back.
It's been a long day.
You don't have to put that in there. That is right. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys what I caught there. So what I did with that camera, I was showing you guys the Phasm Cam. Again, it's that little GoPro-looking camera. It's full spectrum in IR. It takes burst photos, and again, I'm sure you guys know what burst photos are. So they're going to take 3 consecutive photos in succession, and all within 1 second of time. So if you guys notice on the video, the timestamp at the bottom, you're going to see 3 sets of pictures, 3 pictures each. So I'm taking burst photos. I'm pressing that shutter. It's going to take 3 photos in a row within 1 second of time. So ready, count with me. 1. That's as quick as it takes 3 shots, burst shots. So you'll see the timestamp on the bottom, and it's going to say the same exact millisecond, because it's taking 3 very, very quick burst photos. So in theory, everything that's in the one photo should be the same in the other 2, right? Within 1 second of time. I mean, if there's a bug, there's a chance, but you can usually generally tell what a bug is. I'm going to explain some of them after you guys watch it the first time. But there's 3 sets. So I took over 100 pictures when I was there. And I've been there many times. I've done this many times. I love doing this in cemeteries. But I take, with burst photos, 3 in 1 second. You can take a lot of pictures. I don't vape. I don't move. I'm alone. Usually it's just me by myself because I'm batshit crazy. And I like to go to very dark, very secluded, very scary cemeteries at 2:30 in the morning. But I'll stop talking and take a look. I'll explain after you guys watch this, okay? And I'll play it a couple more times for you guys too. But please remember, there are 3 pictures in a row that are taken within 1 second of time. Pay attention to the timestamp. And also pay attention to what is different in one of those photos versus the other two. And I do have some, this was a TikTok I made, so it does kind of point it out for you, but just make sure you pay close attention. And I'll play it a few times. So enjoy. Okay, so if you guys are like, what the hell did I just watch? The first photo in the first session is just the mausoleum door. The second one, there's this big jellyfish looking, whatever the fuck it is, across the bottom. And the third one, nothing. So this is all within 1 second in time. Now, I'm sorry, if that's a bug, I wouldn't be here right now because that bug would have ate the shit out of me. I'd be in that bug's stomach. I'd be dead because that's definitely not a bug. It's definitely not Ozzy. It's definitely not. I can't explain it. If you guys can explain it, I mean, I sent these to somebody like that was really good, like with professional photography. I'm like, what the shit did I just get here? It's a. Not sure what that is. Second set, a little less compelling, not quite sure, but it looks like a tree branch with like leaves or like a Frankenstein scar. It's on the door, it's on the wall, and maybe it's on the wall again. But when I posted these, I think on TikTok or somewhere else, somebody said that they had captured something like this before when they were investigating.
Oh yeah.
So it was very interesting. The third set is so that one I replayed. If you toward the end of the video, if you guys saw it again, it was there's in the mausoleum there's stained glass Jesus face, and then on the first one on Jesus's face sideways is a face, and I flipped it so you can see the face, and it looks like a screaming or like a face in agony. The second, now again, these are all in 1 second of time. The second one in that burst shot is, it looks like, you know, like a blow-up cow that would be on a stick at a carnival.
Yeah.
Or like a cheese or milk commercial. You know what I mean? And the third one looks like a motherfucking unicorn.
Pegasus, it's got wings.
I call it a unicorn, I don't know. Maybe a horse, but I mean,
Horse with wings is a
unicorn.
Pegasus.
Oh.
Unicorns have a horn.
I mean, hey.
It may be a horse
listen,
Pegasus.
I'm Capricorn. My birthday's in January. I grew up my whole life thinking my astrological sign was a unicorn, but it's really a goat. But now, because goat is a great, now everyone's like, you're the goat, you're the goat. I'm like, I am the real motherfucking OG goat, okay? Because I'm a Capricorn.
I think there should be a
shout out to everybody born in January.
Your particular birthday day should be the unicorn day.
Yeah, but you know,
why not?
You can't
do whatever you want.
You can't always get what you want. It's
Subjectively, I'll let you.
Germany. I'm not sure what a mustic beat is.
Music beat.
Oh, music. Oh, music beat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because because of the really good music I have in the TikTok. Well, I'm gonna play it again. Oh, thank you. Oh, wait. No. Okay. Sorry, I was scrolled down. Or exactly. Or. Hola, amor. Oh, Roberto. Hola. Yo hablo muy poquito español, Roberto. I know you said hi. Again, muy poquito español. ¿Cómo estás? Okay, I'm gonna play it again for you guys. It's a good time. that's the cow, and then that's the unicorn, and then the walnut, and it's literally the face. That's the face that's sideways the way it was on DVD's face. I flipped it up. I can tell me it's not a face.
That's just that. That was
And then that's the cow with the horns, and then the big bloated body, and then the unicorn. It was all within 1 second of time. I mean, if that's a bug, I want to meet that bug, because that bug is a fucking badass bug.
Yeah, it can transform in.
But my favorite one,
It
guys,
saves.
I'm going to play it again. My favorite one is the jellyfish looking. Again, if that's a bug, I would not be here right now, because that shit would have eaten my face. I don't know what kind of bug can do that, but some good shit. I love these. I have a couple other spirit photos, but that'll be for another podcast when we talk about ghost dick pics. So, yeah. So here's the first one. Second one. Bam! What is that?
What the hell?
What the hell is that? Third one. All within 1 second time. It's time steps right on the side. There's at least the Frankenstein star right there. There. And then there. Wait, hold on. And it's even like I think it turns up like that. It's very, very odd. This one blows my mind too. We have the face, cow, and the unicorn. I mean, for it to be something else and to transform as invisible, it just doesn't make any sense.
And that quickly too.
That doesn't look like a bug. I thought it looked like a fucking face.
I see the dead fish face.
And that looks like a cow. And that looks like a fucking unicorn. And this is within 1 second of time, guys. Just me and my camera. God knows what time in the morning. Or it's Scopy.
Copy.
You have make the beats.
There's talking about the music that you're making. That you're making cool beats.
Oh, thank you.
Or it's a copy of something. He wants to know where the music came from.
Oh, we made the
Translating there.
TikTok?
I was a teacher for a while, so I'm down with the buzz.
Oh, I need concentration, is everything.
What?
So the music I have there, because I made a TikTok. If you have TikTok and you go to at Honda's Investigations, I will put clips together of like evidence. Yes, bro. I put evidence on there. So I added the music because on TikTok, like you have smaller clips to make, and then you just do like real quick like videos. So I added the music just because it's only pictures, and I put the words in. So just so like it'll kind of entertain you when you watch it, so you don't like swipe away. But the music was definitely not in the mausoleum. It was just me and my camera. Oh yeah. But the pictures are compelling. If anybody like knows or has taken photos and has any idea what the hell that could be,
It's an ether.
other than the paranormal. But I mean, I try to. I wouldn't show things if I didn't feel very strongly toward them, and I was so proud of those because I tried everything. I've asked a lot of people, professional, non-professional, like if there's anything that they could think that it was besides that.
It was a My Little Pony ghost. That's what
My
it looked
Little
like.
Pony. As if
That appeared for
fucking unicorn.
0.3 seconds. So I mean, come on, that's pretty crazy.
What about the face on Jesus? What about
That's
the
amazing.
jellyfish on the whole ass bottom of the door? And these weren't saw or seen. Oh, Journey Boy, thanks for subscribing. Thank you so much. And these were not seen by my natural eye when I was taking the photos. Nothing. I mean, I was also, I was in a mausoleum that was wait, you've never been there. Let me think. If I lay down across the front of it, so it's definitely less than 5'4", so it's probably 4 feet by 6 or 7 feet. 6, 7. So we'll say 4 by 7. Okay. It's this tiny mausoleum. I go in there, I clean it up, I sweep, I bring, it was a Jewish mausoleum, or Jewish cemetery, so I bring seashells or pebbles, because that's what they like when you go visit. They don't like flowers. But I clean it up for them, I get all the twigs and bugs and everything out. And I close the doors. I be in this 4 by 7 box. Well, it was a mausoleum, but it was a very small enclosure. So there weren't like random bugs flying in. There weren't birds. There wasn't any other disturbances in there.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see by the first one that the door is closed. So very compelling. I try to eliminate a lot of contamination that could happen. I'm going to show it one more time, just for those of you that might be tuning in or want to see it one more time. I should find a way to post these to the live. Or maybe, you know what, I'll post them in the members only, actually.
Oh, yeah, okay. So it means if you guys
want to become if you guys want to join the channel, $1.99 a month. This is the lowest tier, and they'll be in there. There's also a higher tier that gets you more exclusive content for $3.99. Just the two. Very, very cheap.
There's already stuff up there, so.
Oh, there's already stuff up there, yeah. If you guys think we're crazy now, you should see us behind the scenes.
Yeah.
It's a good time. Okay, one more time, and then we'll move on.
I hear something. Let me see if it's the cat and balls. No.
You don't usually hear those.
Like the ones.
Where's my friend the jellyfish? Whatever the fuck that is. There's the first and third is nothing. And then we just gotta do that. That was very interesting. And I told him I took 100 pictures, and I don't get the roof back and stuff in them. 100. First shot. I can't think of anything that would explain that. I don't know if the jellyfish are better that they yeah. Anyway, when Steven, and I studied the shit out of these pictures. When I turned it like that, I was like, holy fuck.
It still looks like somebody who died with a beard and mustache.
That is a definite help.
Oh, maybe that was a special.
And then the same thing, somebody was trying to show me like a good time in a very polite way, and I appreciate that. It's rather than be called a fucking cunt and a hussy. Ooh, I shouldn't say the word. Oops. But it was a lot nicer of an experience than I've had. Okay, moving on. So we still have a little bit to go through, and we're definitely a little bit over time schedule here. Motion sensors. So we'll get into the cat balls. Also, I had this motion sensor light. Really didn't do much for me, but there's different things. I had this Batman. He kind of works. I think I kind of took him on a play, and he'd be like make ninja noises, and he'd be like, Spider-Man, and he'd say like the phrases, and he'd be like, but what we realized, you weren't around for this, but it was if you shine the IR cameras on him, it would set off the motion detector.
Oh,
but
man.
It was so funny, and I thought kids would like it, and then I had this owl, but it stopped working, and it would like hoot, 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 whatever the fuck owls do. But again, if we walk down but if you walk right in front of them, it would make that sound, and those are great for. And these are all things I ordered off Amazon, like toys. They're really great for alerting you because if you'll hear it, especially Spider-Man, especially some of his sayings, they were really, really funny. But it got really fucking annoying when you'd be in there and you accidentally shine the IR light on Spider-Man. And nothing really compelling happened from it, but the cat balls, another story. So motion sensors detect movement in a specific area. They use infrared or ultrasonic detection, which is movement, vibrations. So theory is spirits moving through a location may trigger the sensors without a visible cause. Cat balls, perfect example. Made for cats, meow. But also great for paranormal investigators. Now, we are not paranormal investigators that when a cat ball goes off, we go, Satan's here. This house is demonic. We're out of here. It's haunted. Yeah. Bye. Which I see on YouTube all the time. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. They are one piece of a very large pie that we need to fully eat before we can say that this is paranormal. And when they go off, sometimes I ignore them. Todd sees me ignore them.
Yeah.
Todd doesn't ignore anything. I ignore a lot of things. I need cat balls to go off, something else to happen, something to go off on command. I'll ask it to do it again. We need some kind of confirmation. But when they go off, they do point you in that direction to focus there and to focus your investigation there. So they are important for that reason. Yes, Joshua, this is paranormal investigative stuff. Yes. I'm Batman. Hi, Batman. What up? Yes, this is all my equipment. I think I'm nearing over $12,000 of equipment now at this point. Cat ball is very affordable, very cheap on Amazon. Actually, ordering for cats. I actually recently acquired a cat. He loves the cat balls. I gave him one.
Oh, good.
I gave him one. He loves it.
And it's funny too because of all the equipment that we use, I think the cat balls go off the most, and often for no apparent reason.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that because we don't have a lot of equipment that will go off. A lot of our equipment is just used in. But there's investigations where the entire fucking time, like we haven't had a cat ball go off in a long time.
YMCA we did at the. You weren't there though, I don't think, in the downstairs pool area. Yeah, I think you have to look at the tapes.
Well,
because you're setting up a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, but like one that went off like with significance, like where we caught like stuff and everything. But cat ball.
They work with me pretty well. I don't know why they like me.
I mean, well, we've done a bunch of investigations, and they won't go off all night.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, it's been a long time since we've had cat balls go off that were like significantly pointing us in a direction or like for a specific reason. Or sometimes like cat balls will go off, flashlight will go off, we'll get all these EVPs, doors will slam, fucking people scream. Like shit goes down when these alert. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's when I'm like, these are legit. So yeah, cat ball. Motion censored. So I'm going to show you guys a demonstration. If you could just this roll. Can we, where's my frame of view here? Can they see?
Yeah, I'll move.
Can they? Well, no, you don't have to move. Just let me know if you can see these. Okay, you can see that. So wait till it stops. There
we go.
So you see how I'm stomping like a soldier right now, right? Yeah, it's not going off because it's okay. No, so it's not motion censored. My bad. We're just totally marketing this wrong.
It's touch censored.
It's vibration censored, kind of. So, but it's the same. It's in the same category. But so you actually have to tap the ball so it has to go off. So you can motion as much as you want. You can. I mean, let's set on an uneven surface. That's why I put them in things like cracks and somewhere, or I set them on something like a tight something where they will not roll. Do not set them on a hardwood floor and walk and be like, oh my god, it's going off. Do not even set them in something where they will not move. And if you were walking and you set it off, just call it, tag it. That was me, so on and so forth.
And these actually have an on button, off button, which I don't know if we showed that. So if you press this and hold it, it's off, and it won't go off anymore. If you press it and hold it and it lights up, then you know it's on. So if you buy these, you don't turn them on, you don't know to do that, it could be a problem.
But then we have, I have a motion light as well. It's just a normal like hallway light you can get off Amazon. That I can put these back too. I'm gonna have to pick that up soon, but you know, I'm gonna leave that in there. Those are actually really great.
That's not a bad spot. People can see it.
And you want to make sure that they're not dying or they're sensitive balls. Nobody likes sensitive balls.
Right.
But sometimes you get them. So this is a Flux 2 device right here. This.
That was actually working really well for us in our last investigation, the last paid one.
I don't know if they have anything else. I shouldn't have set it up yet. I can explain. Luckily, I can explain this one.
Yeah, you know that one. In and out.
So, oopsie. Okay, so this one is more of a motion. Also, environmental factors as well. So this has a trigger on the side. It will go off not just for motion, but it'll also go off for. Can you look up the Flux on there? I believe it's motion and temperature changes. Oh, I do have Flux. Okay. I do have it. Okay, yep. Detects environmental changes, outputs data or words. Well, this one doesn't output words. It combines multiple sensors, EMF, temperature, vibration, or motion. Spirits may manipulate these variables to communicate. The Flux 2.
Yeah, it says that there's a domain issue with that.
Oh, no. Is it Flux, Flux.
XX?
No, X and then space and then 2, but like capital II. Or
2?
Like Roman numeral 2.
Oh.
II, yeah.
Yeah, freaking, okay.
Device, paranormal. Not well, okay.
That's how you search for library stuff. Here we go.
Yeah. Okay. Environmental changes, like I said. So motion uses infrared laser sensors for motion and distance, along with a thermometer. Okay, it is temperature. Okay, that's right. Okay, that's all I needed. Okay. So when you turn it on, you can set a range, and this again, ghost stop. there used to be a nice red button right here, but go stop in their 3D printed garbage fucking shelves of their equipment. I couldn't even tell you where the red thing is now, but still turns on. So you can set it anywhere from, I think, a foot is the lowest. So it'll tell you. Wait, I want to be able to see. If there's something in the sensor. No, you can't hold it. They can see.
Put it on this.
No. Just don't put anything by the sensor. It'll tell you if there's something blocking. The sensors are right there. I might have to hold the mic. Yep. Okay. So you guys see how it's blue? So I had it at the smallest range. So you can set up to 7 feet. They cover a big area. So you see how, so my hand was right there on that side, and then on that side lights up red or lights up green. So that was from the motion. Now there's a huge temperature change. I don't know how on one side it would light up, but
yeah,
I never had that happen. But it's really cool for this because, I mean, again, I've had this sit there blue when it goes back.
There we go.
The entire time nothing's happened, and I've had sometimes I've asked questions. I would say green for yes, red for no, and something has lit up the green, and I always, like, when we set the range, we know we're not to, we usually don't walk, we're sitting when we do these kind of things.
Yeah.
So this one's pretty cool.
Something is.
Okay, so that's the Flex. So, on that note, I got a video. We got another video for you guys. This is probably the coolest, or some of the coolest. Okay, no, yeah, this is my favorite cat ball video. This was at the Dunkirk Lighthouse. Again, if you're from the area, then you know where Dunkirk, New York is, and it's along Lake Erie.
Yep, it sure is.
Dunkirk Lighthouse is amazeballs and a half. They are also someone that is so fantastic with pricing. The price to be able to investigate there is so affordable, so legit. Dave, I call him Dunkirk Dave, and not to be confused with the groundhog, and he laughs. He's fucking amazing, and it's just the history there. He'll tell you everything and anything about the history. He backs off and lets you do your thing, but he's so kind and so nice, and you feel good going there before you even start investigating. I love that place. If anybody is here and wants to investigate and wants to go somewhere that's not like a abandoned asylum and wants to see a beautiful sunset and be able to go into a lighthouse and see some beautiful history, I recommend there. It's gorgeous. So all of that paranormal stuff ramps up around these times also. Yes. For me, I mean, it's really hard to decipher when the paranormal is random and when it's not, because it's everywhere, and it's always, doesn't have to be night, doesn't have to be October, it's a good time, but there's certain correlations that people make or know about with moon phases, this and that. I'm not very well versed on that, Joshua. You might be a little bit better at that than I am. Something about a pot of coffee?
You'd probably get to the wheat, those. I speak French.
What does it say? What is it?
This says, my God.
Where?
Right
no, it does not.
Yes, it does.
Can we translate that?
I don't know, maybe. That's what it means.
Wait, my Music Gen X, are you still on here? I want to find out what that says.
It says...
Well, don't say it out loud. Hold on, I'm going to Google it. Hold on, guys. Quick 30 or less second intermission. It's my Kiki. Ah! Wow, I don't know how to say that in Spanish. That much? How do you know how to say it? Well, of course, never mind. I shouldn't ask how you know how to say that in Spanish. We have solar flares. I'm just saying that magnetic fields. We had some. Oh, interesting. Joshua, very good point. Yeah, yes. Okay, so I think this is something about a pot of coffee. Ms. Marion 50?
It says say something.
Miss Marion 50, I don't think you're female.
Yeah.
I think there's something about a pot of coffee.
Then, it's weird because...
Well, I highly doubt that. Okay, let's see. Something about a coffee?
Super happy.
Tell your friend to get a haircut.
I thought in a little hat.
I thought that said something about they need a pot of coffee. It says tell your friend to get a haircut.
Oh yeah, that's what it means.
Shut the front door. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this person is pretty fucking funny. I know, but wait, what does this mean?
Super happy.
You
funny.
are
Super funny.
You are a funny motherfucker.
Josie.
I hope you can understand that. You are a funny motherfucker. This person is. Oh wait, I don't think I copied it. This person is funny as fuck. I'm sorry. Ms. Mariana 50, you're funny. How do you say that? How do you say that in French?
Happy.
How do you say that in French? You're funny.
You're funny. I don't know.
Oh, it's an actual band. You know how to say I'm funny? You know how to say like, because everybody knows I'm
Well,
funny?
I know, but I can't. It's hard for me to remember what to say, but I can read it and remember. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, thank you. That's what that means.
Oh.
Thank you so much. Maybe that's my super hard.
2A. No, that's 2A super jolie. So it's really saying you're pretty or super cute. Yeah.
No, I know.
But the 2A is what means you are.
Well, yeah, but they just left that part out.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, wait, grazie? Is that?
Gracias, thank you.
Yeah,
But
that's what I was trying to
that's a
say.
different language.
Oh, it's not French?
No, merci is.
Oh, merci beaucoup.
There you go.
Ah, merci beaucoup. I used to know how to say my
Mon
name
famille
is.
habite à Belgique.
Monster or something. What is my name is again? Je m'appelle.
Je
m'appelle.
Je m'appelle,
Steffi, right?
You can say my
See,
name as yours.
I know a little bit of French.
Je m'appelle Steffi.
Voulez-vous coucher avec toi?
Ce soir.
Sorry, Christina Aguilera taught me that French. Okay, on to the video. That was fun, thank you. Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much, is that what that means, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see? Yo hablo francés. Wait, I just said I speak French, but I said it in Spanish.
Yeah.
Okay, so here is the video, guys, of the cat balls at the Dunkirk Lighthouse. You're going to see some talk, some... You'll see. It's just kind of self-explanatory.
Stephanie's demonstrating. Debbie, can you look it up? Look it up. Oh my God! Easy, girl. Let's get the rest of this.
This just kind of shows you how they go off, you know? They just walk down the stairs and now it's going off all by itself, which makes no sense because you have to touch it or have good vibration. There's no movement in the stairs. And the other thing is they usually stay on longer than that, so that's actually really anomalous. They would light up just for that amount of time and then stop and then light up again. Because if you guys have noticed, they stay on for a bit.
Are you serious?
She's downstairs?
There's two upstairs. There's one upstairs. There's two right upstairs.
Yeah. Oh, upstairs. We definitely got that. But did you see that on the monkey?
Yeah, I saw it live.
Oh my God! Thank you. We're down here.
It lights up and it stops, and then it lights up again, and then it shoots down the stairs.
We
You
get
didn't see
kicked
it?
down the stairs. I saw it before when we watched it before, but I didn't notice it this time for some reason. I don't know why.
Do you want? Oh, here, I'll put mine in there for you. Hold on. We'll watch it on a very small screen because we don't have a choice.
Yeah, that might be why. So stay with us, folks. It's fun to share this stuff with you.
Wait, why isn't this? Still trying to try out the TTS if you guys want to. It's a good time.
So you can
join in. You guys want to do anything, talk about anything. Get involved in the conversation. 199 link is in the description. Please like and subscribe. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm having so much fun. We're having so much fun showing you guys this stuff.
Stephanie's demonstrating. Debbie, can you look it up? Look it up. Oh my God! Easy, girl.
Okay, so looking for a cat ball above on the fourth stair. That's the one that's going to be moving down the stairs.
It's one that lights up. You'll see it. So you can see Mikey go down the stairs. Like, literally, see right there. It's going to be that one. Watch that one. It's gonna stop after. See, we're in the kitchen talking about trying to get the thermal back. And it lights up again, and then watch.
That's crazy.
I know!
That's kinetic activity.
So I was there for 2 days trying to get them, because we've heard of balls like being thrown down the stairs. I was trying to get them to do that for 2 days. And these are carpeted stairs. You saw me and Mikey go down the stairs. Mikey's a big guy. They didn't even budge. Like, it lit up twice, and you guys saw what we had to do to get those lights up.
There's 2 on the stairs. Just need one on the stairs. There's 2 right on the stairs.
You see, like, I'm like,
We did really good at that. Did you see that on the line, Mikey?
Yeah, I saw it live.
Oh my god! Thank you! Okay, we're starting here.
Okay, you're like, we're starting here.
yeah. I'm always like that. I'm like, holy fucking shit balls. I'm like, thank you. Thank you. That's awesome. You do it again. Like, I have this, like, guttural reaction, and then I'm like, yay! Alright, we're gonna do it again. Isn't it cool? You're welcome, Joshua. Yes, this is so fun. Are you speaking French too? What if it?
Ghosts.
If it's Asiani,
Paying attention to the ghosts.
Oh yeah, maybe it could be Asiani. Who knows? That'd be really cool if I heard somebody saying like they had like a well-known like celebrity haunting. I don't know if there's ever been like talk of that.
Huh?
Has there?
I think in Hollywood there's different homes that are haunted.
Oh, they investigated the Playboy
Hollywood
Mansion
stars
before.
talk
That
about
was kind of funny.
Yeah.
I mean, there's spirits everywhere, guys. So like, it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. But like some like rando like normal persons like saying somebody like famous is haunting them and they really are for whatever reason. Like they bought their like.
Remember the Al Capone thing that they got up at Alcatraz?
Well, there's also Al Capone's like Eastern State Penitentiary as well. That's why I wanted to have my honeymoon if I ever got married. Eastern State Pen. But now they don't even do ghosts. They don't even do paranormal investigations there because the new owner or new whatever wants to focus on the history. That is part of the history, you dumb fuckers.
Hey, if you get married there, then whatever, they won't know.
No, I want to have my honeymoon there, not like that.
Look it up.
I've been there.
Oh my god!
They have like a
Skip the rest of
Halloween thing there. I went to. Yeah. So you could feel things looking at your hands.
But you know what I mean, it's not the same.
Skateboard.
See Mike's big ass going down the stairs?
Yeah, I didn't know that you really being normal.
So my thing is it lights up for a full amount of time once, it lights up the second time, and then it instantly just shut down the stairs.
It's incredible. Like that's better evidence than shit.
Yeah, I don't know why people don't give this kind of evidence. I mean, look. That's just one stair. Boom, boom.
Yep.
That's the amount of force it takes to knock that down through those carpeted stairs. Guys, I'm not fucking around with this. And you can see, I mean, this is not live, obviously, but this is like the clearest, like, nothing else on camera and audio. You can, and the way we're talking about this, the surprise of it.
And you can clearly see there's nothing on the stairs.
Yeah. Oh, on the same stairs.
Yeah, that's what you see everything.
But did you see that on the line, Mikey?
Yeah, I saw it live.
Oh my god! Thank you! We're done here.
Why would you like experience that and ever want to stop doing this, Mikey?
And that's the other thing too.
Tickle.
We don't ask anybody to believe this stuff. Go out and do it yourself and figure it out on your own.
Well, yeah. No, we're just showing you guys so you guys can see it. We're not trying to convince the world or force this down somebody's throat. But like so I didn't start making like social media videos for a year and a half into when I started investigating. And I mean, I do have the media production background, which I never thought I'd use, which was great. But at some point, I'm just like, I was capturing audio and video and all that stuff, and I'm like, I have to share this with the world, or as much of it as I can. I have to show people what I'm capturing, because if they're anything like me and they're like searching aimlessly for something that gives them that like peace and that satisfaction, like I could help somebody, like I was helped, like something that like I watched. Shout out to Stephanie Harlow, if she ever watches my stuff. My favorite true crime YouTuber, she went to Hinsdale House, and she's the reason why I am here today doing this. Because if it wasn't for her doing that, I would never have looked up Hinsdale, never have known I can go and book an investigation, and literally a week later it would have been in Hinsdale. Because, I mean, and it's changed my entire life. My life will never be the same, and I owe it all to her. She's from Rochester.
That's the other weird thing. We never would have
Exactly. I mean, this butterfly effect, you know?
Crazy.
It ripples.
So my group was actually rebuilding the Hinsdale house back in the day, so I was pretty connected to it in the old days.
Shout out to Dan Class, one of the kindest, most genuine, most amazing location owners that probably exist ever. Shout out to you, Dan. I owe it all to you as well, because not only if Stephanie Harlow wouldn't have been there, but if you wouldn't have been there owning the Hinsdale house and being so fucking amazing. I literally, every time I've been there, I've had the best experience, and I felt the most welcome, and he's been, meeting him was fantastic. He's the first person I met in this paranormal community, and he left such a mark on me, and he was just, every time I'm there and I let him know what I found, I have conversations with him, and he's so kind, and he's just like, literally, I mean, his stuff has been featured on like every show, but he is the most down-to-earth, most amazing person, great father, great businessman, great location owner, and just a great all-around amazing human being.
He's very kind.
And I have so much respect for him, and I hope he watches this one day and sees this, because he is really that great. Shout out. And your house, and Hinsdale House, just chef's kiss. I recorded 2 orbs this guy over the summer posting. I was thinking maybe it was my twins from his. Oh. Well, you know what? You never know. I mean, sometimes signs come in different forms and shapes and everything, and or experiences. And I like that you're thinking like that, Joshua, because some people think signs are going to be something very obvious, like heads up pennies, or like the what do they call, the cliche run of the mill kind of signs, but they miss the other signs that are there. And like so it's so funny, like I sometimes you make connections on things, but it just fits, and in your heart, your soul, like at least you feel it, you feel like that could be that. So I would not discount that at all, and I would definitely go with that. I like that he posted that.
Me too.
Yeah, and that's actually a comforting kind of sign too, I think. And I'm sorry, I feel for you. I understand how that is. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't discount it, though, I mean, I guess at this point, there's no way to know for sure, but I think that's a very, very potentially logical conclusion he was making. What do you think?
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's things like cardinals that can show up, or white dogs, all sorts of things. In my family, we've got some traditions with that, so. But
again, like, sometimes it's like the things that you don't, like some people just look for like the very like heavily obvious things, but something like that you would put together. But then again, some people don't want to believe and stuff, or they don't want to, or it's either their grief or something like that.
One of my friends gets dimes and like nickels and stuff all over her house when she feels like her mother's trying to talk to her, which I think is pretty cool. Like little coins all over the place. So it's different ways for things to maybe happen and communicate to us in an malleable world. Maybe we do live in a matrix, who knows? But in a malleable world, who knows?
I don't believe in that. We're in a, what's it called? We're in a, help me out, what's it called? We're in a simulation theory. That shit, like, hurts my head. You guys ever watch Paranormal Caught on Camera? It's not just ghosts.
Hologram.
It's Bigfoot, UFOs, and other like stuff. Like that whole like we're in a simulation. Like the glitch in the Matrix ones freak me the fuck out. Like there'll be a branch. Remember I showed you that, the palm tree floating in the sky. There was this guy that was throwing something out and it's garbage in his kitchen, and he put something all the way around it. It was like stuck in the fucking air. And like remember that lady that was frozen I showed you?
Yeah, like an hour.
She, like, these people in a hotel, and they're like, this lady was like mid walk, frozen by her car. People are just walking by, like, looking at her. Like, there's no way she could have. Remember, I tried to hold my position?
Yeah.
like glitches in the Matrix. Like, if this was a simulation, it's like almost uncomfortable to watch because you're like,
I think there was one where there were like
this
two
is
suns
accurate
at the same time.
AF.
Remember that? Or that city in the clouds in China? That was crazy too.
Oh, the thing in the sky?
Yeah.
Oh, the ripple in the sky, the cut, the slice.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about?
Yeah, that one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been so many weird things.
It makes you like laugh, but then you're like uncomfortably laughing by the end. You're like, yeah, like no. I mean, I do kind of like the theory that we are from a universal collective, whether you call it heaven, whether you call it whatever religion you are. It's the same concept, and we are. I do like. I've heard this theory a couple times, maybe from different people, different sources, but that you're in this universal collective, and you come here, and you kind of choose. You don't choose everything. Everything isn't predetermined, but you choose like the life you want to live. Like you can come as the victim. You can come as the perpetrator. You can be like Brittany Rich. You can be like crackhead dirt poor. You can, you want to come and experience all these different things. And so it's kind of like you predetermine your story, but it's almost like it goes along the lines of reincarnation. And believe me, I know I'm going to sound a little wackadoodle. I'm not saying I can prove this or that this is what I'm 100% sure on. It's just the more I hear this and the more that we experience and research, the more it seems logical, which really sucks. Because when I went into this, I did not want to even go near the topic of reincarnation. I just don't want to come back as a tree frog named Juan in South America. Nothing wrong with anybody named Juan. But I just don't want to even think about that. Like, it just seems like, it's just like, ugh to me, Mm-hmm. But if we really do, like, predetermine, like, it's the path we're going to take, but our actions are still, like, free, when we're here. But after we are no longer in our physical bodies, we're going to be in that higher universal collective, and everything's going to make sense again. And it kind of makes you kind of look at life a little differently, and it makes you kind of like have more patience with some people. Not like people that would like go murder your like sister or something, but people that would like you come across and maybe it just irritate the shit out of you, and maybe you just want to be like, everybody's just trying to get through this life the way you are. And maybe they chose to come back as a fucking giant dick. And they're just walking around being their giant asshole self. And you're just like, okay, I'm just going to because you know what? My higher spiritual being would appreciate that your higher spiritual being decided to come back as a dickhole. And I'm not going to be that mean to you today because I really want to run you over. Just kidding. Kind of.
You have to say we can control what we think and what we react to in our orbit, not what's outside us.
But
if you see a giant dick running around,
not an actual giant dick, because that would be very. I would definitely get my camera out for that. But it's the whole concept of like, no matter what religion or what your beliefs are, just recognizing that like you are part of something that's so much bigger. And it really does help with your understanding of human life. I'm not saying you have to let people fucking shit on you or fucking do horrible things to you or people you love, but it really just helps with your like general understanding of everything and your like general patience with things and your just, different outlook and more of a positive outlook, I think.
Yeah, I just want to throw this
And that's what religion does. Like, that's what it's supposed to do.
I've studied free will for a long time, and the more you study it, the weirder it gets, and the more you study it, the more you may realize you hardly have any free will.
Are you studying free will against your will, or because you chose to, or because somebody told you have to? I'm just kidding.
Well, it's in reaction to other people.
Wouldn't that be funny if somebody's studying free will because somebody made them study free will?
You're going to study free will.
That's an oxymoron if I've ever
heard it. Write a paper on it.
Oh, am I sitting on? Sorry.
Are you okay?
No, yeah, I thought you didn't realize your head was there. I'm sitting
didn't break anything.
I record. Okay, that one read it was the jokes.
And very large shoulders.
Oh no, I believe you. No, I know, and that's the hard part. It's like picture it didn't happen, video it didn't happen. But Joshua, if anyone knows that we're talking about, it's us, because even if we record things and we have them, like everything I'm showing you guys tonight, there's people, and I don't knock you guys for this. There's people watching right now and out there that are gonna be like, that shit's fake. That didn't happen. That isn't paranormal. And I'll be like, holy fucking shitballs! How could you not with this evidence? But you can never prove something to everyone or even a large group of people. There's always gonna, for all different reasons. So that's okay. As long as you know, and you know what? People like us that have experienced things, I believe you. So that's all that matters. Get Gotti. No, I work for a living. I'm too busy. Too busy to do what? See giant dicks.
Dude, you can work for a living all you want and still go out and do stuff like this. You have
to do this?
You can even do it at work.
Oh, we both work for a living.
Yeah, a lot of people live in haunted works.
At least 60 hours a week. I'm a single mother. I've been so for 10 years. Single mom. Sorry, it sounds too old if I say mother. I have been so for 10 years. Almost over 10 years. And I'm a one-man army. I do it all. I have 3 dogs, a cat, and a 12-and-a-half-year-old.
And I'm one-man army, too, because I work 44 hours a week, and I'm raising a 15-year-old kid on my own. And
2 cats.
The house, and 2 cats.
And a bearded dragon, right?
Abandoned, so I took care of him.
And we thought it was dead, and he named it Lazarus because it came back to life. Because all we thought was its dead ass. And we told the person that used to live in his house that your lizard's dead. And they told their little boy it was dead. And then what'd you do, pick it up?
I picked it up.
And it was alive. It's alive.
Necromancer, you know?
You just got hotter.
And I played.
Hey, are you not going to mirror him?
And what else do I do? We do all sorts of other things, too, besides this. I mean, we're busy, and we still make time. We're out all the time doing stuff together.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Get it, guys?
How'd you guys meet?
How did we meet?
Tell the story.
Okay, well, we're going to tell the Cliff Notes version because we have some more equipment to get through. Okay, so it was a couple months ago, September-ish. Wait.
6 months ago. It's already been 6 months.
End of September, so it's been like
September 28th. It was a Friday.
Okay, so basically October 1st, October, November.
We're coming up on our 6th.
Yeah, like, 5, barely 5.
5? Oh, yeah. 5. I'm not good at math. That's what I'm a therapist.
I'm math is one of my best subjects. So I went to Hinsdale for the umpteenth time, like 15th, 13th, 15th, whatever. I brought Noah from one of my beach friends. You guys have seen him. If you seen the lives. Cap's a rapper on all platforms. He's awesome. Check out his music. You guys like rap music? He's local. He's amazing.
Yeah, 2025.
And Post Malone, not the actual Post Malone, but my friend Post Malone. He came out and investigated, and we got back from Hinsdale. It was an overnight. And I love to go to the beach. Beach therapy is my thing. I also love collecting fossils. It's another one of my hobbies. I wish I could be a ghost hunting archaeologist because that would be the best job in the fucking world. But I was there, and then Noah was there, and I was like, surprised to see you here. And then so we were hanging out talking about the investigation we just did, and Noah went to 7-Eleven to get something and comes back, and he's like, there's somebody coming over that has to meet you, because he went to the store with the Hinsdale t-shirt I bought him, the merch. And Todd was there and saw the Hinsdale shirt, and Todd was helping Dan. You helping Dan?
I was basically talking to Noah because it was with my son.
No, Hinsdale.
Oh, helping Dan. Yeah.
Okay, helping Dan.
Before he even owned the property, though. I think it was before it got transferred to him.
But you were helping him?
Yeah, I was helping the Hinsdale house. Yeah, I was.
Or Dan.
Well, I was helping the person who owned it at the time. I don't think he owned it then.
So it wasn't Dan. Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't think it was, but it might have been as he was getting transferred because we were rebuilding it.
Well, Dan was an investigator. When Dan came across it, it was in disrepair.
Yeah.
People had pulled out the copper pipes. You know, like what they do in the abandoned location. It was going to be demolished.
The threat was there.
Oh no, it was scheduled to be demolished when Dan saved it.
Yeah.
So I mean, it was bare bones. Everything was destroyed. So I don't know.
No, we were fixing it, so it wasn't as bad as people say because we were there doing that. But either way,
it might have been after that because
that's where you were.
It might have been after that because I mean Dan talks about it and he's got pictures to show. Okay. All the coppers ripped out. Like you guys might have fixed it and then they fucking gutted it.
They probably gutted it after. Yeah, it's silly. So anyway, I walked to
he saw the Hinsdale t-shirt and goes up to Noah and goes, "Oh, Hinsdale, I helped revamp or fix it up." And he's like, "There's somebody got to meet Ghost Girl because that's what at the beach they call me, Ghost Girl." He's like, "You got to meet her." So Noah comes back and I'm like, "Oh shit!" I'm like, "Is this like somebody?" So I'm like, "I'm over there in like a fucking string bikini." So I'm like throwing on my dress and I'm like getting ready to like professionally meet someone. And then Todd comes on with his son, 16. Sure.
He was 15 then.
15. Yeah. And he's so nice. And he comes over and then we start talking and like we literally talked for 2.5 hours about paranormal, about the places we've been, about Hinsdale, about everything. And that's how we met. Yeah. And then like 2 days later, I text him like, "Hey, you want to go to an abandoned location in Perrysburg?"
I'm like, "Oh yeah."
It's like fucking 12:30 on a Tuesday and thinking he's going to say no. And he's like, "I'll be right there." I'm like, "Fuck yeah." And the rest is history. And I asked him to join HGI. He bought me flowers for inviting him to join HGI. It was so sweet. And I was like, oh. And yeah.
And my life has been nothing but fun since.
You know what? I'm a good fucking time.
You know, she's the best.
But really, like, I've been pre-warned about the people you choose to be on your team with you. And I made some bad decisions in the past. Well, just one, actually. I'm sure to remain nameless. Might be. But, you know, it really matters the people that you surround yourself with when you do this. And, you know, you can't always just choose your group of friends to do this with you. Or, you know, like, I mean, I'm lucky Charity is my best friend in the whole world. And she's fantastic and like, been my ride or die with this. But and Julie Ramone. And Julie and I just met at the beach as well, but invited her to join. She's been great. But sometimes, like, it's not all about, like, how close you are with somebody, if they want to do this and if they can handle this, you know. And it really takes a certain type of person to do this with. And then, you know, not only do they have to be good with this and into this, but they have to be good with you and invested into a team. And it takes a lot. So that is our story. Saying you work, but you're a therapist is crazy.
Well, here's the thing. If you
I'm not a therapist. I am a manager in insurance. So
until you start thinking about what I actually have to do, you might have that opinion. But when you're trying to stop someone from committing suicide, or and stuff like that, and you sit with people in presence and listen to all the horrible things that happen to them, and make them comfortable to actually be able to talk, and then find out what's bugging them and try and unwrap all that. It's a lot more work than you think. It's a lot of mental work. It's not physical work, but I have been a roofer. I have been retail managing for like 80 hours a week at different stores. So I've done it all, and I love what I do now. It really, as I'm aging a little bit more and getting a little wiser, it's a great way to spend life and feel like you're doing something for the world. And it does come into play as a therapist.
Indians
when we're doing,
right?
Yeah, paranormal.
We're not going to say where.
Stuff. Yeah, I do work for the Native Americans. I'm helping them deal with a lot of the trauma that stupid white guys like me did. So.
Oh, don't.
Well, I'm just saying, you know.
I don't think any of them. I don't think anybody actually had their land stolen when they were.
What's this? What's this say?
Time.
Oh, yeah, 3. Okay, 3:30 in the morning. Oh my God, you're right.
No, 3. Yeah.
Well, at 3:30 in the morning is when everything used to go down. I'm telling a story.
Oh no, but you said 3.
I know, but I'm going to say 3:30.
Oh, I thought you were saying
is when.
I'm sorry, I thought you were reading that wrong.
Almost every other day at the house I grew up in, and all sorts of horrible stuff used to go down. And I would look at my radio, my clock radio, and it'd be like 3:30. I'd wake up with a jolt, and like all sorts of hell would break loose. So I'm 100% agree with that, because from my point of view, from 3:30 to 4 in the morning was the worst things that used to happen in my old house.
Well, they call it the witching hour, right?
They call it the witching hour, so 100% agree.
I wonder if
something. Did you just switch me?
Yeah, I did. I wonder if something. Okay. I kicked you. Sorry.
That's okay. I thought something was passed by my leg. I'm like, here we go.
I wonder if something happened. Sometimes, like, too, there's stories of things like if it happens consecutively at a certain time, like specific time, something might, like a traumatic event might have happened at that time.
Yeah.
You know, like someone's murdered, like exactly at 3:30. But that is a very known hour time frame, 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. like the witching hour.
Yeah, it really is.
They call it. Is it the? Wait, or the witching hour has been. What is?
It's 3 to 4. That's when the veil is thinnest.
Wait, isn't there the witching hour is like midnight and devil's hour is 3 or something? I don't know. I'm not really good with that stuff, but 3 o'clock, 3 a.m. is usually like the hour. Most of Max and I, other brother, used to the ghost box thing. He had grizzly flats. Ooh, back in Ohio. Ooh, do you live near Madison? Or also there's not Randolph. Is it Randolph County Infirmary? Mm-hmm. We had the store from World. Oh, ooh! Now you're speaking my language. Flea markets, antique stores, estate sales. Big garbage.
Yes.
Like literally how I got my speakeasy together. For antique stores, Facebook Marketplace, flea markets, and yeah, just antique malls, all the things. Hold on, that's not for. Not yet. That's for the other category.
I want to show it.
Yeah, I know, show and tell. But yes. Things that come with attachments, guys. They do. You can be attached to a person, place, thing. Person, place, or thing, like you learn in English class. You sit and talk all day. Oh, that was more to your...
Well, I listen all day. I don't talk as much as you listen. It's 80-20. But look at it, but whatever.
But it's talking is making a difference in somebody's life, you know? I mean, I worked for insurance. I worked there for 11 years in August. And I've done all different roles here, but I go back to care management, and I manage a team of people that work with elderly population. Our MLTC, managed long-term care. So all the elderly people that need home health aides come in. They need home delivered meals, PERS, like your emergency response systems. Like your life alert, all that stuff. They need all that stuff. And then, so my team, what they do is they call them, do their monthly check-in, make sure everything's going okay. So they're talking all day too, but they're making the difference. Like, I've been on the phones in the insurance company too. I've done marketing. I've done HARP, which is health and recovery, which is substance use and mental health. I've done member services. I've done so many things where I've member facing, and I've had people cry to me and say, like, you've literally made a difference in my life and saved my life. It's rewarding, and it's super important. It means the world to somebody. It might not. Some people don't put a lot of stock in therapy. They don't really see the value, but some people it means the world to them. So you got to think of it that way.
And it also depends if you have a good therapist or not that fits you. Cause
some people though.
Some don't.
Some people just are against it altogether, which is fine. But you gotta think outside that and think that some people that's saving their life. And even some people find it hokey or like I wouldn't have no benefit from it. There's people walking right now because they talked to Todd and they are still here because of he made a difference. So you can't you can't go as far as to say it's not actually working. But
thanks.
You're welcome. 3 to 3:30. It's
Carly,
sort of. I'm in Somerset, but I've okay. So you're close to like Madison and all that. Yeah, I know. But when you're in a state, like anything is close. Like especially when it's like this, like I'm like if it's within 10 hours, I'm like I'm close.
We can get there in a day. Let's go.
Yeah, Adam Kimmel owns Madison Seminary. I think it's Randolph, or is it? Sorry.
Yeah.
Can you be my Google?
Yeah. What do you want me to look up? Owner of.
No, just look up Adam Kimmel, Kimmel.
Okay.
I think it's Randolph. And
highly acclaimed American cinematographer.
No, paranormal. Not Jimmy Kroll, Adam Kimmel. See, Jimmy Kroll. That's Adam Kimmel. No.
That's the designer.
No, Adam Kimmel. If you guys ever see The Man Show or listen to On Loveline, I think Adam Carolla was on that. But
Fallon.
No, wait.
What's Adam Kimmel?
Oh, I'm mixing together. Like it was Jimmy Kimmel and Adam Carolla. It's Adam Kimmel.
What's he associated with?
Madison Seminary.
And.
Just looks like Madison Seminary.
Mm-hmm. I used to work in a library.
Yeah, but I Google this all the time. You don't need to put the end. There we go. I'll keep going on that.
Okay, it says tours are something available.
And like you don't need to. It's not a like catalog library. You don't need to do that.
I've got a lot of experience looking things
See,
up.
wait.
I'm a history major.
Yeah, but you don't have to do that anymore.
I have a master's degree in.
You don't have to do that anymore.
The power of air.
Sorry. Yes, Fairfield County Infirmary here.
Oh, really? Oh, County Infirmary.
Fairfield County. Cool. I just said that.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not Randolph. Randolph is owned by somebody else. It's Madison Seminary and Fairfield County Infirmary. They're both in Ohio. Ziggy zaga. Oi. Oh, that's Ozzy.
Oh, right? I think that's a football.
Oh, I thought the oi sounds like Ozzy.
Or maybe it might be. What's
that? Is that Ozzy?
Rugby. I think it's a rugby chant for like the guys down under.
I don't know. The oi sounds like Ozzy.
It's Ziggy Zaga.
Wait, it's not. What's Ozzy's band? Wait, what was Ozzy's band?
Oh, his first one was.
No, not the first one. The most popular.
Black Sabbath.
Black Sabbath, like, or so they say oi a lot, like Ozzy's band, right?
Australians do.
Am I making this up, guys?
Some
in the chat.
North of Belgium, I think it's.
I'm not making this up. Can you Google that?
I'm telling you, Ziggy Zaga.
Well, that reminds me of like Jamaican things.
It's a cheer for football.
Somebody said, "Ha ha." It was Josh.
Look it up.
Maybe it is, but like the oi. I'm thinking of a certain song, an Ozzy song. I don't know. I'm not making it up. Okay.
I think it's AC/DC you're thinking about. You never know.
Oh, you might be probably. Right. Maybe it is. Okay, was I going to show a video?
Yeah, it's AC/DC. I know what you're talking about.
God damn it.
It's okay.
No, it's not okay. I really can't stand AC/DC. Like, them and Beastie Boys, they irritate the shit out of me.
Uh-oh.
I know.
Oh, it's a YouTube thing. I don't know what that's about.
Oh, TikTok. Play it. Oh, wait, no, not for that.
I don't have TikTok.
Oh, you don't have TikTok?
My phone's full. Oh, wait, it worked.
I thought you just got a new card. No, don't turn it down.
Oh, yeah.
Turn it down. Turn it down.
Oh, well.
You can't have this on there.
Like 3 seconds of it.
What's
So
it?
that okay?
Beer?
So that's like a beer garden thing in Germany.
Oh, okay.
It's a, yeah, that's definitely. I mean, from a
All
German.
right,
Maison
let's get back to
so
we gotta wrap
that's
this up.
probably where I've heard it before.
Okay. I think we're coming into the end of it anyway.
Okay.
Okay. Well, trigger objects. You can go get that.
What is
wanted
it that
the
we
hat?
picked? Oh, the hat. Yeah.
Yes.
yeah.
So trigger objects are objects placed to encourage interaction. So they can be toys, personal items. So investigators monitor them closely for movement or interaction. So you want to place a camera. So the theory of spirits, especially children or attached entities or entities that may find some kind of correlation with them, may manipulate the object or go near it. So for example, and I just picked this out of my
Speaking
arsenal.
of cash.
There, still here. This is a war hat. I don't know if it's Civil War.
That looks like the Civil War to me.
But this was my great-grandfather's, possibly great-great-grandfather's. So there's, for an example, like there could be a doctor. You can bring like a stethoscope. A trigger object is something that will trigger the spirit to react to it. So you can like line it with some EMF meters. You can put some cat balls near it. Something that's going to trigger the spirits to want to interact with this object. That's the whole purpose for a trigger object. So we're gonna make these last things very quickly.
Something they're connected to, and they can come back and say, "Hey."
Okay. So we have some like meters. I'll make this very quickly. I'm just gonna pull them all together. So I'm gonna pull this. So
We can save the flashlights for next time.
oh no, we can do that real quick. I'm gonna bust through these. So yeah, if you want to put something in the queue. So meters, again, I talked about detection earlier. So I have a carbon monoxide meter because carbon monoxide, like EMF, can be a tricky little bitch.
Tricky.
Tricky. It's tricky to recommend this, right? Wait,
It's tricky.
It's
Oh, we
tricky.
can't do that. Yeah.
No, we can sing. I don't think they're gonna really think we're copywriting anything. Civil War, that's
Things
what
are watching.
I meant the sword. Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see, that's why Todd wanted to go run and get the hat.
Yeah,
So
that's what the connection was.
Yes. So carbon monoxide, effects of carbon monoxide exposure can cause physical and psychological symptoms, including hallucinations, confusions, feelings of dread that have historically been misinterpreted as paranormal activity or haunting. So you want to make sure that these people, especially if you do residential investigations, are not experiencing slow but not deadly leaks of carbon monoxide. So carbon monoxide meter, essential. Air quality detector also measures carbon monoxide, but
Hey, cat ball's going off.
oh,
Cat ball.
you guys see it?
You guys see that going off? That's on the Ouija board too.
Awesome, thank you.
Wow,
Do
it
it
went
again?
right off. It went right off when she said thank you. Timing wise, that was weird.
It was the timing. It's probably
Do you
going
want
to
to take? Do you want to put it back on?
Can you do that again, please? If that was somebody? Just what you did before.
Make it light up.
Take your time. Okay.
Okay.
Air quality
You guys
detector.
see it, so.
This will also measure different things for the air. CO2, temperature, humid. Did you say something?
Yeah, I said, oh God.
Oh, well, yeah. Don't you say that when you're investigating. Humidity, moisture, 69 degrees Fahrenheit. So this.
69.
And there's also, hold on. I haven't used this in forever.
Yeah, we never really use that much, do we?
I've never used it with you. Hold on. When it comes
Again,
out.
we've only been hanging out.
Oh,
for
so
5
there's
months.
CO2
It seems like
and
5
then
years.
TVOC and then whatever the hell that is. So if you want to use this,
It's got little
I
lines
usually
on it.
just use this for humidity and for temperature, but this is another
Or
good
not.
like pre-investigation of the meter. This thing was expensive.
It looks cool. I like the colors.
It is. It's
Reminds me
really
of the
cool.
70s. When there was actually color in cars and stuff. Like, I mean, whoa, what the fuck?
Oh, you turned on that hat.
I got a little excited.
Okay, and then there's like your thermal imaging gun. Now this has
That's cool.
a laser on it. You guys can see the laser.
It's got a laser, so
I'm probably
it's
gonna
cool.
break my camera. Oh, they saw the laser. Don't look in here with their eyes. So you can see the temperature from like across the room of like certain things, like 66, 81.
95. Damn, she
I
hot.
have a hot titties. Okay.
Shoot me. I don't see what my score is.
82.
82. Oh man, you got me by 10 degrees.
So this is also great if you're grilling steak.
Kiss my mouth.
It's also great. It's an infrared thermometer. It's great for grilling steak and chicken. But it could also be used for the paranormal. Okay. And I think that's it for our sensors, right? Yep.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, so next thing's flashlight. So there's a flashlight communication method where we use a maglite flashlight for yes/no responses. I have a video for this. A twisted flashlight is set on the edge of turning on and off. So you start it cold, like we're doing right now. You do not start it hot, like on all night, and then expect to communicate, because if it heats up, it's gonna shut on or shut off and turn on, and that is a false positive. So you start it cold. There's investigations where this shit does not turn on at all, and there are some where you have incredible responses. So the theory is that spirits can manipulate the energy to turn the light on or off in response to questions. Now, before I show you the video, it's not the only flashlights we use. We use ones to see where the flying fuck we're going. Right here, bad boy.
And I love that one. 3-pack at, where was it? Walmart. And they're amazing.
These are...
Small beam.
Yeah.
You can fit them right in your hand.
These are what? Energizer.
Yeah, they're really good.
I also have one that has a seatbelt cutter and window breaker in case you, for some reason, go off the road into a body of water.
I got this one for a birthday from Ghost Daddy, and it's got regular flashlight in the back.
Oh, hold on, we have to
and then it's got two buttons to do something else.
This is something else we use as like a flashlight
at the beach.
Flashlight method. But so you turn it on, and what it does is you click this button here, and it turns it to an IR. This is infrared light here, or black light. Okay, so the black light, and then so you set it somewhere, and it actually has to thud the light.
And it'll turn
it to a normal light. If you guys didn't see that, I'll show you again. So this is the black light, and it's got to hit it pretty good, and it turns to a normal light.
It's kind of like a cat ball in a sense.
It's another motion.
If you hit it,
exactly.
It'll trigger.
So and then this is very cool too. This is a night scope hat, which you could totally do as well.
For you. It was your birthday too. I forget. It was Valentine's Day or something.
And then, well, bam! It's like you're a miner. Not underage, like mining.
There's times you need your hands, man. You need your hands. You're carrying stuff, and you got to throw something like that on so you can see.
So, and when it's cold as fuck outside, you got a winter beanie with the light on. I mean, you can't get much better than that. So
we used them at the Hinsdale house and walk around in the woods.
Although mine was dead, so I used it just to make me warm.
Yeah, but I used mine.
And then I dropped my recorder when I fell on the ice, and it took us an hour and a half to find it, but we found it.
And then we saw cool lights in the sky, so it was worth it.
It was.
And it was actually beautiful out.
It was
one of my favorite memories of my life.
That was amazeballs. It was really fucking pretty. And then the next morning when I was with Charity going up to the offering tree, and we were skiing down there, I'm like, how the fuck did I do this at night? No, seriously, it was way slipperier.
Yeah, it was bad. I mean,
no, the next morning?
Everybody fell but me. The other two girls that came with us prior fell.
Oh, no, Angelina fell first.
Going up the stairs? Yeah. She
wiped out. No, it was just Charity and Angelina and me.
Yeah, well, Angelina wiped out.
Angelina fell first. I fell.
Yeah.
And dropped the recorder. But the next morning, me and Charity were going up, and it was so much icier, and neither of us did, but I was sliding, and it was funny because she could see me sliding down, and I'd be like, Charity, and she'd come here, and I was sideways, I'm still sliding, I'm like, how the fuck did I do this last night? Because I was literally sliding down it.
Yeah.
I was going like this, it was like a treadmill, I was like trying to walk up it. It was crazy. Yeah, that's what happens when you investigate the outside in the winter. Okay.
Never hardcore. This one goes to 11. Why not make 10 louder and just... Oh, that's when Rob Reiner says it. Why not just make 10 louder and just go to... These
well,
go to 11.
This podcast is probably never going to be
fact in a structure, done in a t-shirt, exactly medically accurate. This guy knows Spinal Tap.
This podcast is going to be 5 hours or less. That's all we got to say. Okay. Next, we have...
Anybody that's in a rock band, we all know Spinal Tap, and we all talk about it all the time, because it's hilarious.
Okay.
Yes, I've been lost backstage trying to find a stage once. It was hilarious, and we all relate. So, I don't know if you play in a band, Joshua Whites, but it's all very accurate.
Okay. Okay, so the next thing, so we have some old school, oh wait, no, I gotta show you the video. Sorry guys.
Oh yeah, the video. Thanks for remembering. Because the videos are very compelling.
So this video is the video that shows the flashlights. This was at the Red Coach, and this was me, myself, and I investigating at 3 o'clock in the morning by myself. 3 a.m. See, here we go. And it's pretty compelling.
Okay.
So take a look at it. Red Coach in Niagara Falls, New York.
Can you do this? Can you touch that?
A little bit of hot action.
You just gotta. If you need more energy, you can use mine. Can you show me your hair by making those pretty lights light up? Make that sound, it won't hurt you. Oh. Flashlight. Thank you. Do you like the flashlight? We can communicate that way. What happened to you? Is the battery open? Is that hurt? Can you turn that flashlight off for me? Oh wow, thanks. Oh my god, that was right on command. Can you turn that flashlight on if you can see me? Oh, you can. Thank you. Okay, go ahead and turn it off so I can ask you another question.
Spirit box and the portal in the background.
Okay, let's do this. Can you turn that off? Ooh, thank you. Did you say my name?
That's so
Can you
clear.
blink the light for how many spirits are here with me right now?
Blank, guys. Fucking batshit crazy. Look at that. Well, it turns on.
That's one.
And then watch it blink.
Right on command. 2. Okay. And there are only 2 spirits here with me?
See, it never blinks like that.
3 or 4. The full child is here and wants to talk. Can you turn the flashlight on, please? Oh, wow. Thank you. Holy crap. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this one you were just starting out.
What's your name,
I'm
sweetheart?
only talking to kids. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Can you talk into that box and tell me your name?
I feel like something really heavy.
Oh, watch. Let's turn this is my voice. I thought something wrong. I know, but just don't.
Did you see something?
That's so good.
Guys, I remember the feeling when I was there. Do you guys want to see that again?
What was it like when you were there?
Too gnarly. You want to see? I'm gonna show it again. You guys want to see it again? Or
Yeah,
is that a lot?
put ones in the chat if you guys want to watch that again.
Yeah. It was a little bit long. You guys want to see it again? Put ones in. I'll play it again.
If we get a couple ones, we'll throw it down.
Yeah. If we get just one, I'll throw it down instead. That's how many people are watching.
Okay.
If we get a one in the chat, I'll put it on again. In the meantime, if you guys want to see it again, I'll just play it up until because I'm gonna do some inventory switch here, so I'll play it again. Or well, equipment switch. So it's right Coach in Niagara Falls, New York. You can go get a suite, the Cambria suite.
Can you do this? Can you touch that for me? You just gotta. If you need more energy, you can use mine. Can you show me your hair by making those pretty lights light up? Make that sound, it won't hurt you. Oh. Flashlight. Thank you. Do you like the flashlight? We can communicate that way. What happened to you? Is the battery open? Is that hurt? Can you turn that flashlight off for me? Oh wow, thanks. Oh my god, that was right on command. Can you turn that flashlight on if you can see me? Oh, you can. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and turn it off so I can ask you another question. Okay, let's do this. Can you turn that off? Oop. Thank you. Yeah. Did you say my name? Can you blink the light for how many spirits are here with me right now? That's 1. Right on command. 2. Okay. There are only 2 spirits here with me?
Got a perfect good camera I sent to them. They put an IR thing in it.
3.
3
or 4. If the little child is here and wants to talk, can you turn the flashlight on, please? Oh, wow. Thank you.
Yep.
Holy crap.
It's fucking trash.
I'm sorry. What is your name, sweetheart? Can you talk into the box and tell me your name?
You're by yourself.
Did I just see something?
Nice one, Wayne.
I was up for like fucking 3 hours doing that shit. Alright, okay, so, alright, next thing on the list, old school equipment. You gotta have your old school equipment. So we got some Polaroid, we got a Polaroid camera. We have yet to capture anything on Polaroid.
Except that one weird light. Remember that one?
Yeah.
It wasn't really a big deal.
We can't really say that it's paranormal though.
Yeah, it's true.
So fun to take these.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking love it.
And they shoot out.
But expensive as fuck. I mean, you think what Polaroids, like old school equipment, would be like cheaper? No. It's like the cost of if you wanted your pinky toe to go to college.
Mm-hmm.
And
we always leave the Polaroids when we always forget to take them.
Listen, I've only done it twice, okay? I got some at the Dunkirk Lighthouse. I got some Parkside. I'm going to go back for them. Dave's going to have them for me.
Yeah.
Bet your ass.
He will.
I got to ask Stacy and Brenda to keep it too. Micro cassette recorders. Sony micro cassette recorder. I have a gazillion of these micro cassette tapes waiting to be listened to see if we actually have evidence on there. I mean, guys, when you're listening to digital audio recorders and all the evidence and you try to go to listen to micro cassette recorders where you can't fast forward and pause and stuff. I mean, you can, but it's a lot different. It's very time consuming. I bet if anyone wants to come and listen to some micro cassette recorders and you're in the Buffalo area, let me know.
So I'll tell you, these work because we had answering machine messages that had voices on them before, and I've also used these when I was younger to get some crazy ass EVPs. So
this is old school. This is old school.
Yeah, that's what we used to use.
I want to try anything and everything. I want to try new things, old things, original things, like old school, like brand new technology. So one of my first podcasts, I love Art Bell. If anyone knows who Art Bell is, W's in the chat for Art Bell. Fucking legend, the man, the myth, the legend. Unfortunately, 2018 he passed away because I would have loved to have been on his show and called in. Because he went from like conspiracy theory Art Bell to like paranormal fanatic. And this one group that was on there, Brenda and oh my gosh, I have to see if I can ever find out if they're still around. Brenda, what was the guy's name? They used micro cassette recorders at first, and then he had him on their show long enough to when he actually went digital, and it was like the new thing. I mean, it was forever ago, but they were amazing, and they were my inspiration, and so I love having this. I love using it. And I mean, this too, like anything older like this, it's expensive as shit, but it's worth it. And of all those gazillion tapes I have, there's probably some really cool shit on there. It's just gonna be harder to get it onto like clips where I can post it or share it, but there's ways. I mean, you guys are gonna know when I find that first evidence on these micro cassette tapes from the micro cassette recorder. You guys are gonna be the first to know.
I'm gonna throw something at you too. When I was real young, we had one of these parabolic ears, and where I was hanging out was real haunted.
The sonic thing.
Yeah, you can. I used to be able to scan through a room and it would go where something was.
I almost bought one of those off Amazon.
They worked really well
sonic
for me.
Ears, they call it, or like the sonic. Yeah,
it was actually a toy, and it worked amazing.
Well, they have them on Amazon still, and they have them for like usually birds or something.
Oh.
Or spying on your neighbors.
Yeah, I guess
that are having sexual intercourse.
That really helped us find out where things were. And the only way I could corroborate the evidence was my dogs would look at the same spot that we were picking up things.
You're like doing like a 007 James Bond spy. Like I used to play Power Rangers with my friends. Mm-hmm. Yeah, not nerdy whatsoever. We're not gonna
maybe a little. Okay, what's that saying?
We're not gonna talk about that one. So that's we already talked the flux. Okay, we'll talk about the Tesla coil, and then we'll talk about that's out. We got Tesla coil, and then we got the metaphysical. So the blue thing in the background, Tesla coil, it effectively charges the surrounding room with electricity by creating a strong, high-frequency, alternating electromagnetic field. So the high voltage, can you pull up on Amazon? The high voltage ionizes the air, making it conduct electricity, allowing for visible crackling brush discharges and arcs. The air in the room becomes energized, acting as a part of a high voltage system that can cause electronics to fail or create strong electromagnetic interference. So that's why we do not run electromagnetic meters, EMF meters, when we're running the Tesla coil, because that shit will set the REM pod off from like three floors up. Yep. So if we're going to run that in an investigation, I'm running it now. It's back there. It's that blue thing you guys see all the way in the back. I'm running it now, and I can shut it off. I can bring it up here, actually. I'll show them. To charge the room. Is it that one? Hold on.
I don't know if it's the one you have, but
let me see.
They're on Amazon.
No, it's not a music player. Oh, no, that's fucking cool.
I didn't know it was a music player. I thought it was a thing.
They're all like music. Look, they're music. Look at them.
Bluetooth. Oh, that's cool, actually. Yeah.
Does it play
it's a
music?
Bluetooth thing.
If it plays music, fucking
Bluetooth
shit.
music, Tesla coil. Wow.
I'd say the room's charged enough. It's been running for hours.
Yeah, it's been running for a long time.
Wait.
Here we go. Tesla coil wireless transmission education model. I found one. Yeah, I found one. So that's what she's talking about. We got one in the back. And if you guys run these, yeah, if you guys run these, be careful touching them because they'll burn you. Well,
a certain part of it will. Yep, that's exactly it. Go back
to it.
Go back to the screen where it was the.
It's $69.99.
Oh yeah. Okay, so $70. So that's it. So this lights up. It sparks. Yeah, but this part right here, the second layer is where you don't want to touch. This charges there. You can feel it in the air. Like you feel that cold like spike feeling right now. It charges the air. Not like a battery charges the air. It charges the ions, electromagnetic energy, and it helps. In theory, helps the spirits communicate with us. It's been charging for literally like 5 hours for however long we've been doing this podcast for, since like 9:30.
For 3 hours and 41 minutes.
So 4 hours, almost 5 hours.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It says.
Oh, well, I was thinking. Well, when I plug this in is what I was counting from.
Oh, you're special.
Oh. No, I'm right.
Especially right.
Not special. Special is a different meaning when I say it. But yeah, that's a Tesla coil. Not many investigators use this.
They don't.
That's another reason why I like to have it.
Yeah, I love that thing. I think it really helps.
Can you say that on the mic? I don't know if they heard that.
Yes.
Did you hear that?
The knock sound?
No, like oh, somebody said like oh or something. Did you hear it?
No.
Oh shit! I think we put a fucking cap on it.
Yeah, that's where it was lit up before. I figured it might work. It did.
Okay. Sorry guys, what I said was not many investigators or teams use that, or anyone I've really seen on network television, but I love it, and we've had some good responses there. So now we're getting a little more. It's only a couple items. There's a couple more reviews into the metaphysical side, like the not so scientific side. First thing is the pendulum. Hold on.
Oh, what's in here? I was wondering if that was.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't bring mine.
So a pendulum is a suspended object used for yes or no answers. I'll show you guys. This one I got from Rolling Hills Asylum. It's pretty fancy. It's got like the hand with the little stone in the middle. If I can show you guys with that. Kind of. And then, so here it is. Pretty heavy. It's like black onyx, I think. This stone is. You can hold that for me?
Sure.
So that swings in different direction based on questions. Spirit energy. So the theory is spirit energy or subconscious influence guides its movement. Todd's is the pendulum person.
Yep.
I have.
Watch, it's gonna start going off.
I'm not.
See.
It's moving. I should let you explain because this is not my forte. I'm not very well versed.
Basically, energy that you have in your body is conducting through this pendulum, and spirits can use the energy in your body to move it. And man, this thing's already moving pretty quickly. Left and right, or the other way, or in circles, or counterclockwise, depending on how you want to code
Yeah, because you could say, like, yes or no, move it this way. But also, what I like to do is I like to blindfold motherfuckers. Like, remember I had to do it?
Yeah.
So we were doing it at Wildwood, and we blindfolded Todd, and Charity, and who else was with us? Julie? Yeah, because it's my birthday. Wait, no, it was Angelina. I snuck a spirit board underneath you.
You did. I remember that now. I was a little bit mad.
Because everyone was afraid to use it. I'm like, oh my god, you pussies.
Wow, dude, this thing's flying. Look at this.
Yeah, but see, I like to blindfold them so like you can't subconsciously or consciously, but even not mean to, like you can't see. So I put a spirit board underneath it, and I wanted it to like swing to something he couldn't see and didn't even know there was.
Steffi, look at this. Like I'm not moving my hand. Look how this thing's going berserk.
See, this is why this is hard for me because not like I don't believe that you're.
How does that happen?
I don't believe that you're doing it intentionally, but I believe that you're doing it subconsciously.
Watch my hand in the screen. I'm not moving it. Like I'm as rocks solidly still.
But you're moving your body as much as you're not moving. Right. This is why this is so hard for me.
I agree with you. I know it's hard, but it's weird. This thing shouldn't be flying like that.
If you want to talk about that, like all the motion things we had in there when we weren't really moving, we were moving.
Well, if you buy, okay.
But that's why I slipped this underneath your hand.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you didn't know that was there.
I didn't.
And I asked them to go to certain things. That's why.
Did it happen?
I think so. I think a couple of times it did.
If you ever buy one of these, listen to me. Try out different ones because some of them are going to really resonate with you and some won't with your bioenergy. If you find one like this thing,
or find one that you think's really pretty,
it's going to be good. So, but try them out. You might find 3 or 4 you like, and just see what reacts.
Buy them all.
Okay. Or buy them all.
Because they're pretty. Sure. My sister made me. I brought down this one because it was the closest one to me. She made me this beautiful yellow one. My sister makes really, really, really cool stuff, like spiritual kind of stuff. Really, really cool. Okay, so last thing on our equipment. I know we've reached, whoever's still here, you guys are literally champions. You guys are rallying. You guys are the best. Okay, so everybody knows what this is. It's a updated, newer version of the Fun Parker Brothers Spirit Board. But this one was hand carved in oak, and it was $60.
$60.
It's not the price tag on. When I buy something that's not expensive, I leave the price tag on. And then the plancha was $12, so we're talking $72 here. Wow. This is hand carved, not hand carved, fire burned or whatever they used to burn it into the oak.
Yeah.
And the resin on the top, and it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I have not had good luck with these either. That's again more Todd's thing. But this is something that obviously a lot of people use, and we have taken with us and used on investigations we've used down here. There's sometimes they have them at the locations already, but this one is, if you guys can see, absolutely gorgeous. I leave it. It's in my. I have an HGI office upstairs, not separate from the speakeasy. It's like my all things ghostly office where I do all my computer stuff, my videos. I have all my equipment. I have my home office for work, but I have my HGI office. And this thing sits there on one of my shelves, and I'm just waiting. I leave it on the same thing. I'm waiting every day for something to move and give me a message. Bonjour, de France. Bonjour.
Good morning. Bonjour, mon ami.
All right, so guys, so we approached.
Whoa, I heard that. Did you hear that?
No, I moved. Was it me?
No, it was back there. It was something with thud. put them.
Oh, Savannah's passed out, dogs are sleeping, so it's not them.
Okay.
I was trying that.
I don't see anything in the usual areas.
We'll do a mini investigation before we end tonight, guys.
Okay, so we're going to do an actual mini investigation before we stop tonight. That's what
So
you
real
said.
quick though, I want you guys to know that most importantly, these tools are based on paranormal theories rather than scientifically proven methods per se, because there's really, unfortunately, nothing that the paranormal has accomplished tonight that can be really said that is scientifically proven, because it was not recognized by science, and we have to acknowledge that, right, Todd?
Yes, we do.
So that's important. This is a disclaimer. So many readings can be explained by natural causes, which is what we try to make sure of more than anything. Wiring, temperature shifts, radio interference, human movement, etc. So experienced investigators like us, we always debunk first, use multiple devices for confirmation, like I was talking about earlier, correlating evidence, and we document everything carefully and thoroughly.
Absolutely.
Well, bam. So we always debunk first. We look for logical explanations. We use multiple pieces of equipment to validate experiences and evidence.
It would be like voice recorders, and we have our cameras on our chests.
Yes, and we never rely on just one movement or device, because real evidence should hold up under scrutiny, and that is what we're aiming for. That is what I love. When you get that evidence and you get scrutinized, nobody can even scrutinize it. It holds up under scrutiny. So, at the end of the day, Todd's looking at his cup.
Well, there's something weird. What is it? A worm?
That's a piece of wood. Oh no, cork. That's cork from the bourbon.
I thought it was a worm from like that.
No, it's not tequila. Tequila. At the end of the day, these tools don't just prove paranormal on their own, but they may help us to ask better questions, document what we experience, and maybe, just maybe, capture something that we can't explain.
Yes.
And that's
we often do.
That is the quick overview of some of the main paranormal tools that we use. Hope you guys enjoyed that, because this was long overdue for this investigation. For this this podcast to explain it. I've been wanting to do this for, I think, oh my gosh, forever, to explain to everybody the tools and equipment that we use. Does anybody have any legit, right? Can I get a fist bump? Does anybody have any questions about any of the equipment or any of the techniques that we use with the equipment? It would be even better if you asked it in a TTS. Link is in the description. I'm gonna fight till the end. I'm not even doing this.
Oh, sure.
Alright, I'll give you guys a second. Oh wait, do we have any other videos I forgot to show? Do we miss any?
But those are pretty good.
Hi.
Setyowati.
Hello, and thank you, Pure Influence.
Pure Influence. Legit.
Great name.
Yeah, I like that.
I know. It's purely influential. See what I did there?
I sure did.
You guys have been a really, really fun crowd tonight. They've actually been really fucking awesome.
Only a couple weirdo things that were going on.
Barely any.
And hardly anything bad.
Barely any.
We're used to much worse. And also very good.
Well, no, I love our viewers. Like, our viewers are fucking amazeballs. Okay. Did I miss any?
Let's take a look and see. Maybe
well, this is just for S's and G's. This was down here in the Speakeasy. If you guys missed the live, this is one. This is definitely top 5 of anything I've ever captured. Todd and I were right where we're at right now. And before I play this, can they see from here?
Let's see if I move.
I'm gonna move the camera.
This way.
Right there. Do you
want me to point them out?
Wait. Yeah, can you go stand underneath them?
So we're going to look at this here. These are crystal balls that are hanging, and they're very...
Wait, where are you? Wave your arms.
They're very heavy.
Okay. Can you get a flashlight and shine it on there, actually?
Yeah, where are
They're on the table. They might be able to see them, but...
I see one. Okay, here we go. Yeah, you can see them now.
There you go. See the balls hanging, guys? These are very, very heavy. So, very, very, very heavy.
Like,
Yeah, make sure you stop that one completely. They weigh a lot. Like, I walk into them all the time because I left the space in between that was supposed to be enough space to walk through, but I'm my equilibrium and sometimes my depth perception is way off. So I like smash my face into them, and I have like ball-sized like fucking marks on my face, which sounds really bad if I say that out loud. But yes, so we were down here just filming live, investigating down here, and this happened. Seriously, some of my favorite.
Very, very good.
Seriously, one of my favorite things ever.
When you hear that, look. Look.
Two.
Look at those move.
Oh my god, that's just literally almost
Did you
finished.
hear the clinking?
Yes, wait, it's not. You're not on it. Can you see that?
Look at that. There's nobody here. We just heard them smash together.
Oh my god!
Spirit blasting.
I literally
I got the back of my head all freaked out too.
I thought my dog, you said my dog's put downstairs, but the door isn't open. And I'm like, look at that, look at those.
My dogs are like
That takes, look at nothing is moving.
they weren't even coming
Because this is how far away we are. Holy
So,
okay, can you take that so I can show them?
Yep.
Like the distance?
Yeah.
contacts in that
see
too.
Yes.
No.
Contacts in that too. That was after filming for 2 hours of live.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone like was watching. No one was down here. No one was like in the house. There was no like, and you guys saw those now. They're not moving. We're down here filming for hours at a time. The only thing, there's like one vent in the back room behind that thick gray curtain. There's no airflow. Those never move other than like a very microscopic, barely noticeable movement, if anything, because natural airflow.
Mm-hmm.
But those were fucking clanking. I'm gonna play it one more time because again, it's my favorite.
You can listen for the strike. You'll actually hear them go.
You'll hear the clinking,
Yeah.
like clanking.
And it's almost like something hit them from this way and that way.
They were going ape shit. Are you kidding? It was fucking phenomenal. And that's in my own fucking, like, I'm like, why do I gotta pay to go anywhere? This shit's happening in my speakeasy in my basement.
Yeah.
I'm like, I high five myself. I'm like, good job with the speakeasy stuff. Thank you, stuff. The shit's legit.
When you hear that, look. Look.
I gotta do it again for the podcast.
Look at those move.
Oh my god, that's just literally almost finished.
You can still hear
Yes,
it.
wait, it's not. You're not on it. Can you see that?
Look at that. There's nobody here. We just heard them smash together.
Oh my god!
Spirit blasting.
I literally
I got the back of my head all freaked out too.
I thought my dog, you said my dog's put downstairs, the
Tingling all that.
door isn't open. And I'm like, look at that, look at those.
I heard them slam together.
That
And we
takes,
should have
look
passed
at
the bag.
nothing is moving. You guys, this is how far away we are. Holy okay, can you take that so I can show them?
Yep.
Like the distance?
Yeah.
Can you see me?
I see, like, I go through all this to show you guys the live. This was from live. So people saw this shit happen live in living color. But I go through this effort to make sure I show everybody, like, this is how heavy they are. Like, I held it up and dropped it. You know, like, you can't, like, you're not right here. But I make sure that, like, I go through everything I can to, like, be like, there's no reason for this to happen. So that was one of my favorites. All right, while we set up to do some investigating, I'll play it one more time. What do you think we should do? We should do, portal,
Yeah, 'cause they
or
can
should we
hear
do
it.
a Estes, or what should we do?
Maybe let them hear the portal because they're new. They never heard it. Start that out and then see if we do Estes Staffer.
Yeah. Okay.
See if we do some talking, respond,
Yeah, we'll see. Call and response.
call and response. The room is certainly charged up, so.
That's true. I just shut it off. So. Do you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
It was right next to my ear. Okay, one more time, guys.
When you hear that, look.
Two.
Look at those move.
Oh my god, that's just literally almost finished.
No, it was on
Yes,
there.
wait, it's not. You're not on it.
Oh. I thought it was that smacking now.
Can you see that?
Look at that. There's nobody here. We just heard them smash together.
Oh my god!
Spirit blasting.
I literally
I got the back of my head's all freaked out too.
I thought my dog, you said my dog's put downstairs.
That's what I was going to say. Oh my God, look, I thought you were going to say the dog.
That takes,
No, but I didn't think the dog was doing that. I thought you were going to say, oh my God, look, like Poppy was looking down.
Can you take this like
Not that Poppy will reach all the fucking 6 feet up in the air. My dog's like fucking less than a foot tall.
Exactly.
All three of them. They're like tiny chihuahuas. Or pug mixes, yeah. So that's it, yeah. That is the end of the investigative videos. I mean, we'll show way more. We got lots more for you guys, and we'll do some like investigation reviews and stuff too. I'm just gonna put this back on there. All right, we're gonna put the portal and spirit box on now, so you guys can hear it live and hopefully experience something. Hopefully they can move some balls. We'll see if we can move some balls for you guys.
We did charge the room up, so it's got a lot of energy in here, and I've been feeling things behind us, so I think we might be in good shape to get something tonight.
I'm feeling it.
We'll see.
Let's do it. You guys ready? This has said this all night. I'm not sure if that's accurate.
I know, that's what I'm wondering. Unless people left it on.
I'm refreshed. Oh. Apparently, don't hit that button. Oh, yeah. That's how I zoom. Oh, still showing the same. Oh, look what's down here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's for that. And then.
Oh, there's the start a poll option.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, remember we figured that out?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, guys. Now would be a great time to do TTS if you want to try it out. Just saying. But thank you guys for watching so much. If you like and subscribe, notification bell, all the things. We're going to do a quick investigation. Then we're going to be out like a thief in the night. All right. Oh, wait. This is... Why is it on... Oh, see?
What?
Wait, no. Is it on... Wait. Oh, top. Yeah. All messages. Or we might have missed some. Because it was on top. That's okay. See? That's alright, though. Alright, let's do it. Okay. Oh, I'm so disappointed in this. Yeah, it's not, it smells like burnt. Okay,
yes,
I'm going to just throw that
something's wrong.
in the garbage. And put it in the, I gotta keep this one separate. No. I want to throw it at their face.
Okay. Send it back in a coffin box.
Oh, it's been a while since they bought it. No, I'm just gonna throw that shit out.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. Okay, so you got a live. Tell them the live example. Like ghost up sucks dick. Do not ever. Oh wait, you never got to tell them about this.
Oh yeah. Okay. What are you getting set up?
Yeah.
You have to wait on or no?
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and do that.
All right. So while she's getting some things set up, there's a mic. While she's getting some things set up.
Again. I did that cap all by the way.
Okay. The last. Oh, okay.
I heard a female whisper.
The last time that we were live, which was not long ago, somebody came up with a great idea.
Not that long ago.
Yeah, maybe a couple days ago. A great idea of using one of these, which is a magnadoodle, to see if we can get any spirits to somehow interact with this board and make patterns. So I left this out, but nothing happened. The other thing we're going to do is when we do Estes methods, we're going to have like words of the day that the other person that's underneath the Estes method that doesn't know.
If this doesn't work. Or
yeah, we will.
We're not getting anything off this.
So what we're going to do is we're going to have secret words that we're going to write on here that if we say them, or the spirits say them.
Well, no, we'll write them down and we'll ask them to read them.
Like this. I don't know if you can see. I guess you can't see. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm figuring this out.
You should be able to see it.
I'm just trying to get the camera position. So we'll have like words of the day, which we couple special words, maybe 2 or 3, that we're going to write on this board. And if the spirits say in the Estes method, then we'll know. Then we'll know, and we'll have like a little cool thing so you can listen for those words, which I think will be a lot of fun. And that was another thing that one of the guys who was watching our show suggested we try. So we took it seriously. We bought one of these today, and we're going to be doing words of the day, like Pee-wee's Playhouse secret words. Okay. So again, the way this is going to work is there's going to be a separate tool, which is a spirit box, which rotates through radio waves very quickly. So it'll stop on stations and you'll get like half a word or maybe a word, and it'll keep on going. What we're looking for is sentences or audio input that lasts a lot longer than it should. And that's what we feel is communication from the spirit world to us. Okay, well. So, and you're going to get used to hearing different voices. When I do this myself, I notice a voice will stick around maybe 4 or 5 minutes and then it peters out. But you'll hear like grandma voices, or you'll hear like Jewish voices, or you're going to hear Arabic voices or whatever. But you'll actually hear them talking throughout the sweep of the radio station. So to me, it gives me some real credence that something's talking to us, because you're not going to hear that consistently, constantly. And you can sort of feel when they vape out and somebody else comes in. So when I do this Estes method with her, I usually will tell her when I feel like something switched out, just so she knows verbally as I'm responding to whatever she's saying. Now, in the Estes method, I won't be able to hear, or I won't be able to see. Can't see or hear a thing. When she asks questions, I'm waiting for the spirit box and the spirits in there to tell me what to say and when, by basically saying it to me, and I repeat it. So we've had some pretty amazing lives where we have funny, but also very deep and compelling conversations where I can't hear or see her, and I'm responding through spiritual voices to questions she's asking or statements that she says. So if you guys want to go back in the lives and watch them all, usually at the end of a place that we investigate, we do these things. So near the ends of every video, you're probably going to see stuff like this. It's amazing stuff. That's the basic gist of Estes methods. We also write things in a book, so it helps kind of prompt what we had happen, and we kind of do like a review at the end. So what's going on, and if any of it made sense. Because the weird thing is, whoever's actually listening to the spirit box has no clue what was said or done around them. So it's kind of nice to have a couple of minutes to get back and have an after action report and go over all the things that happened to the people that knew what was going on when you were just blind and deaf and just spewing out some stuff. So kind of neat. We always have a good time doing it. So, all right, so what do we got? It's 16 viewers right now. Good. All right, if you guys are there, put something in the chat, which is like the number 1, so I know you're listening and you're out there. I'd love to see you guys. Okay. What is this?
Can you make sure it's still streaming?
Yes, I'm trying to figure out.
Can you go on your phone, please?
Oh, yeah, good idea.
Because I've had Streamlabs stop on me all the time.
Yeah, I haven't seen any like reaction in there in a while.
That's why I'm concerned.
Me too. We can always do this for fun.
I mean, I don't know why it would stop.
Oh.
What?
1 minute. No, I think it's live.
Can you go on your phone?
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, yeah, we're live.
It's just a little bit delayed.
Stop on me all the time.
Yeah, I haven't seen any like reaction in there in a while.
Yeah, put something. Can you pin something there, or just type something in chat?
Yeah, good idea.
Can you hit paste? See if it's still in there from where I copied it on your phone.
Hey?
No.
What?
No.
1 minute. I think it's live. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, yeah, we're live.
It's just a little bit delayed. I put the link in.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I haven't seen any like reaction in there.
Did you type that?
Favorite place, I think.
I hate when that happens.
Wait.
No. What? No.
Yeah, put. It should be somebody something. Oh, it's not showing up.
Yeah, turn it off. Oh, there you go.
Why is it all the way back there?
I'll just turn that.
Oh, 1.
Oh,
Okay.
that's the one. Thank you.
Good. Whoa.
Okay.
Here we go. Every time you say what the hell. Wow, there's some weird noises coming from that tonight. Good morning, all you guys and girls and lassies and laddies.
We'll start here.
Well,
You and Roger.
can you guys say good morning?
You guys say hello?
Say what? Say good morning?
What's your name? Richard?
I heard Richard.
I heard Richard a lot down here.
Bullshit.
This is bullshit. Richard, what's your last name, please? Yep.
That's him.
Nice to meet you. Do you remember my name?
Stephanie.
Holy
That's very
shit!
clear.
Do you remember my last name? Alice is here.
Alice, what's your last name?
No, my last name.
I might know this person.
Well, I've heard Alice down here. What's your name?
Alice, what's your last name? Todd. Are you my relative, Alice? Yes or no? Alice passed away and was a relative to the person on the street.
Oh.
So I'm wondering about this.
We've heard Alice on here a bunch of times. Do you remember my last name?
Whoa, that thing's
Can you
spiked.
say it, please?
Please say Stephanie's last name.
I'm trying to talk to you something. Chris? Yeah, it's a huge chill from that.
Yeah. It's getting cold in here. There's a lot of talking.
Can you finish the song for us, please? Ring around the rosy.
That was deep, but I heard it. I heard
It's
pocket
a woman.
full of
Ashes, ashes. Oh. Who needs help?
kids.
What did it? Where did you come from? Bro.
Bro.
What location or what object?
Alright, what do you need help with?
Yes? Are you enjoying the speakeasy? Yeah. Careful in heels, right? Hi, Michael Miller. Turn on some coffee.
Something like that. I'll come for you.
You like coffee? Who is that? You're doing Susie.
Did you hear that?
Can you make one of those balls move over there, like click together really hard, please? Or make the flashlight light up, or one of these cat balls light up, please? That'll be another way to communicate with us.
There's a cat ball right by the speaker. Can you light that one up? Run into it?
Can you say the word I'm going to write on the etch sketch? Yes, sketch. Yeah, I'm going to fill this line. Don't say it yet, guys. Hold on. Ready? Here's the word I wrote. Wait. See it, guys?
Yeah.
Okay, what word did I just write down on this? You hear it?
Yeah, I heard it. It's quick. It's cut
Can
off.
you say it again really loud? Say that word on that. I wrote down in that sketch. Your job. Yes.
Well, you guys are a little hostile, huh?
What's up? What's wrong? Who wants to talk?
Yeah, they're ornery tonight.
Okay, who wants to talk? It'd be nice. Did you hear that?
Tell me about yourself. What job did you do?
7.
Fuck that. Did you hear that?
Michael? Michael. I heard Michael twice. I can touch you. Oh wait, who? Please do.
I wish you could hear what they're saying. This is a whole sentence.
It smells good, is what he said. Here.
Huh? Here. Can you try and touch your hair?
What do you want us to know more than anything? Like, if you could tell us one thing. Listen.
How do you feel right now? How do you feel? Nervous?
Dead. You hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, you feel dead. I get it.
Do people that are dead still feel? Have feelings?
What do you see right now? It's projective. What are you in right now? What is it called? Your speakeasy? Holy fuck!
Wow.
Hi. Oh my god, my eyes are water. So they were so clear.
That just went off.
Can you say that word again, please? What is this place called?
Who do you love? Who's Joshua?
Dibs? Somebody's calling dibs on Joshua?
Yeah. How many of you love me?
One, two. What's his full name? Not George. What's his last name?
That's Steve. What's my last name?
What's your name? You're Steffi? Holy shit! Twice in a... As soon as I said it, here's Steffi twice in a row.
Three.
Steffi?
Todd, hey Todd. And Steffi. Hi, nice to meet your acquaintance. We're chilling in the speakeasy. What was your favorite thing what was the favorite thing that you owned when you were alive? Yeah.
Todd? Chuck? I think they're behind. It takes a while to get to us. More time, Nancy.
Yeah. I love coffee today.
How do you like your coffee? Vodka and strong.
It's a little caramel in it.
Does anybody down here own anything that's in the speakeasy? If so, what was it? Touch the suitcase. Yeah, try. Got a picture. What did you guys think of our podcast tonight?
Amazing. All right.
You didn't say it sucked ass.
Shamrock?
Shamrock? Fancy?
Shamrock. Oh, it's what?
What's the holiday today? You hear the Patricks? Holy fuck.
What holiday was yesterday?
Today, technically. You hear that?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, it's the holidays.
A lot of people say it's St. Patrick's.
Well, it is.
Yeah.
Earlier.
Let's try this. What color should I wear today for clothes?
Or for the holiday?
Green. Awesome.
Who is this? Say your name again. Just your first name, please. First name is. Meg. Mary.
Heard Smith twice.
What's your last name, please?
Oh, the last name we said, what's my name? I didn't say Otto, I said Otto. Like the name of Otto, O-T-T-O. It's on the language.
Let's try to see if any of my attachments are here. Whoever wants to know what Stephen Street Bentley is here. Stephen! Stephen Street Bentley, are you here? Can you please scream your full name? Can you guys let Stephen talk? Stephen, can you please scream your full name? Irving, if you're still here, can you remember my nickname? Do you remember what it was? No, Irving, if you're here, can you please scream my nickname? Bitch. One more time, what's my nickname? What do you call me? Irving.
That one. One more time, Irving. Oh, I really want to go do that. Can you please scream my nickname? Well, I guess stuff is. It's in stuff, but that's something else.
make one of the lights light up for us?
Sure.
Okay, anyone.
You pick.
Or make the balls think together, please.
Hear that? Your butt.
I hear someone butt.
I've seen stuff like porn.
Can you just like headbutt those balls, like run into them? Try to play like Run Rover with them, please. That's just bad. You want to sing our song again? Ring around the rosy. Your pocket full of posies. Ashes, ashes. Can you sing the whole song for us, please? Starting from the beginning? Heartburn. They started singing it. Did you hear it? You'll hear it live when you watch it back. That's fucking crazy. What?
That just went off again.
Yep. Is that you guys? Can you touch that?
I thought I saw like a right to left behind the speaker. Like an energetic, like side.
Now's the time to show us you're here. Write it all up. There's some balls. Yeah, balls. Oh wait, they're saying what I wrote on the thing.
Oh, yeah.
Balls. Maybe they can't see it. Maybe they can only see like our energy, like everything. Can you repeat us? You say the word balls?
Dick something.
It's usually what I say. What I say when I send my tone to a table. Yeah, that's exactly what they say. They suck balls or something. Is what they say. Is that Chris? No. Chris, are you here? You want Chris's last name? Chris, if you're here, can you tell me your full name?
I don't like it. Is that his voice?
No, it's very high pitch, but it's coming in the radio transmission. I can't be sure all the time it's their voice. Oh, I heard it again. Keep here, hold. Like one more time, Chris. Really loud and proud.
Hawkins.
Oh my god. Yo. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Boo. Love your show. Thank you so much. Did you hear now?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Chris, can you light up a cat ball for us? One on the
He
pool
said,
table?
yeah, that was his voice.
Try to light up the one by the speaker that you're speaking out of. So you
Yeah,
can
just
see
like
it.
headbutt it if you have to. Run right into it. Or one of those. Fucking great too. Just try to smack at him when you can. Get all up on it. Team effort. Everyone go into that ball by the speaker.
Yeah, everybody hit it.
Collaboration. Looks like teamwork makes a dream work. That's a long sentence. Repeat after me. 6, 7.
I just heard 3 more times.
You heard it?
I think 4 or 5 times.
I did.
I did.
I did, huh? 6, 7. Trending.
Warning.
Warning?
Last time I went underneath, I got a lot of warnings. Remember that? What do you want to warn
We
us
should get a lot
about?
of warnings. Get the fuck out. Stop. I warned you.
About what?
That's extreme.
What do you want to warn us about?
Bite you?
Bike?
Bite me, I dare you.
Bullet? Helmet? Crash helmet.
Okay, I'm clumsy, but not that clumsy. What? Oh wait, my motorcycle? That would probably be how I go out. Kesha? Kesha? What color is what is my dress made of?
I don't know either. I think it's real
Feathers? Was it?
I think it was. Yeah, feathers again. What color are the feathers on her dress?
White.
White. That's fast.
What am I wearing around my neck and around my wrist?
Alright, who likes to eat bologna sandwiches?
My bologna has a first name. It's
O-S. Sewage.
Try to spell it. O-S. My bologna has the last name. It's M.
My bologna has a first name, it's O-S-C-A-R. My bologna has a second name, it's M-A.
Okay, Oscar Mayer is what? What is the name of
What's the name of the meat?
What is it?
What kind of meat is it?
Oscar Mayer. I like a big blank in my mouth. Did you hear?
My mom died.
My mom died. Did you hear that? I'm sorry, what was your mom's name? Beth?
She fell.
That was creepy. Fuck.
Yeah, my mom died. Her name was Beth, and she fell. Was what we just got.
Beth. Is Beth here?
Oh, whoa.
I know.
I'm getting the willies really bad.
I got a cold chill.
Beth, are you on me now? Richard? Who's on me? Beth.
Who's the son? What's your name? Who's Beth's son? Or who had a mom that died? What's your name?
That's a trap.
It's a trap.
Wow.
It's cold over
It's
here.
so weird, man.
Who just said their mom died? What's your name?
My
My name is. I'm lost. Says I'm lost.
I'm lost.
Frank.
That was a
You
really
hear that?
guttural voice, like Frank.
Frank, your mom died?
Is it a little boy or something?
Woman. Oh God.
I'm getting really cold.
That gave me chills. That name is like ice cold.
Oh, dude.
I mean, that voice was like ice.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
my
getting
God.
really cold. What's happening to us? Why are we getting so cold? Who's behind me right now?
They're in front of us. Frank. God. Frank, what's up? What are you trying to do? Frank, where do we meet you, Frank? Frank, are you attached to one of us or an object? Frank's voice is really good.
Yeah, it is.
Frank, what's your last name? Howard.
Frank Howard. That makes sense to me. I think I heard Shoshone Park.
It's in, I've been there. This is Buffalo.
It's real?
Not far from here. I rode my bike through there.
No kidding.
I mean, if you want to pull that up.
the restroom.
Frank, is everywhere not you? Okay, we're about to shut this off. Any last things you want to say to us until next time? Frank?
Yeah.
Is this Frank's mom? Frank and Frank's mom. If you guys are here, can you guys see each other? Hopefully not. This is bad. I hate you. I fell asleep. Amazed you're still alive. Yo, we are rallying. Oh, we gotta go though.
Rally.
Yeah, we gotta go. Okay, we're gonna shut it off. Thank you guys so much.
Say goodbye.
Say bye, please. Stay calm. See you guys. You hear that? I'll still be here. You can talk to me while I'm trying to sleep. It'll be a good time. Bye. That'll be a really good time.
Yeah. It's interesting how this thing would go off with one green light up.
Oh, that barely went off. Yeah, it only went off like when certain things, or like it feels like when it was meant to. Okay,
Yeah.
guys, I know we're rallying. We're here, but we're out. I know they won't normally be this long. I promise, probably. We had to get through a lot of equipment. Thank you guys for like being on and joining us and saying through the whole thing if you did, or even watching some of it. Thank you for the love. You guys are amazeballs. Awesome. Please hit the like button on the way out. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. We'll be back next Tuesday at 9 p.m. between 9 and 10. But we're going to try as close as we can to 9. And we're probably going to be live at an abandoned location in between now and next Tuesday. So please look out for that. Love you guys. You guys are amazing. Keep man, I keep losing my words today. It's not even funny. Keep exploring the unknown and stay curious because you know the spirits are.
Mm-hmm.
Love you guys. Bye. Mouse isn't working. Hold on. Bye.